A family outing, or a long competitive straight, the roar of your engine sets your emotions soaring and quickens your pulse. And that's why we've designed the heart of your air-cooled engine with excellence to give you the best experience. And for us to continue like this, experiencing incredible moments together, care is required. And that ranges from the strict control of a raw material to the perfect finish and integrity of the material. We are an authority in the production of cases and cylinder heads for air-cooled engines, a genuinely Brazilian company with a history that spans more than 40 years of quality, performance, safety, and tradition in over 40 countries on every continent. Every part is manufactured using high-precision equipment and the best tools available on the market. We are committed to your safety and uphold quality assurance as a duty. We developed the different versions to meet all your needs and standards. Everything is essentially thought out, designed, and executed so that our passion never slows down. Autolinea Performance. We drive every mile together, creating memories and sharing stories.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome.
Good morning. Good morning, man.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Wednesday. We are back here at EMPI doing the live stream for the 2026 Engine Battle World Cup edition, brought to you by Autolinea. Yesterday we had a pretty good day yesterday.
Yeah, pretty smooth.
3 motors on the stand. We saw some impressive horsepower gains. Let's talk about who we had first yesterday. First up yesterday was J-Bugs, right? And so J-Bugs got on the dyno.
Prepared.
There you go. There you go. J-Bugs showed up yesterday and popped out 142 horsepower and 139 torque. 5th engine he's built, so give those guys some props for that.
Props for him and his son. That's awesome.
That's fantastic, yeah. Also, the second engine to run was Jason with Air-Cooled Vintage Works, and Jason's score came in with 211 horsepower and 188 pound-feet of torque at 5250 RPM.
Which is really neat because it's just a regular motor. You can buy that motor from them. It's not some far-fetched motor. Really neat to see that.
Yeah.
And then our long-distance guys.
That's right. The guys from Slide Motors.
Coming up.
We've got we're firing off and ready to go here. Our first engine's up to pull today, and today first up is D&J Automotive.
Oh, wow. I saw over 200. 215.
215, 186 is their first pull, D&J Automotive. Now, I'm not sure if that first pull they did was fan belt or no fan belt.
The fan belt was on when I was in there.
There is some questions that people had yesterday in the chat with respect to fan belt. What is the rule? And you have to have at least one pull with the fan belt
Which
on.
is opposite what everybody was doing yesterday because a little confusion.
Well, and I just think people, I don't know if everybody wanted to run it without fan belt. I don't know if I would, based on that. But we had both teams ran once or twice at least without a fan belt. I think one did it twice, one did it 3 times.
They were under the impression that they only got one pull without a fan belt. Which is the confusion part. And
so it looks like that was 215 horsepower and torque at 5250s 181. So that is 215, 181.
If anybody wants to watch, I just released a video on YouTube and Instagram of my interview with the guys from D&J. And this is D&J Auto. And they're local.
Nice.
They didn't drive far.
Let's take a look.
From what I understand, they transported that thing here on one of those e-bikes.
Yeah. they figured out how to get it here quick. So
Yeah.
we'll pull up. We'll talk about so D&J Automotive. They were in the competition last year. It's a father and son team.
They came in second last year.
They did.
They came out swinging last year, and now they told me that motor, which is a 2165, which look at the power it just made for a 2165.
At 2165, that's strong.
Swing them into first place. I mean, quite well.
Damien and Nathan out of Fountain Valley, California. So these guys, they have a full restoration and service shop here in Southern California. And
Some beautiful cars.
they do. They've got their facility is a top-notch facility. And again, their motor is a 2165.
I see them smiling.
So let's see what they had. We had at 5250. We're at 215 on the horse.
Nice smooth power too. Wow.
And then it was
Beautiful curve.
186
Look
at
at that torque hold
5530.
on.
Yeah, that's a good smooth power band, you know. And that torque stays pretty high up there, up in the 180, 150 area the whole time.
I mean, look at that torque.
Yeah.
It's over 150 all the way to 7. At 7,000, it's still over 150 foot-pounds. That's beautiful.
It's definitely a excellent first pull, and these guys are using the GTV 251 race cam.
Which is that the like a web equivalent? I think it's a
It is. It's a webcam. It's like a all new exclusive for EMPI. It was their webcam
Yeah.
combo. Yeah. So the lift on that's 588 with 1:4 ratios, and it's 420 on the cam and 324 on the duration. So valve the total 588 with the 1:4 ratio rockers.
I'm kind of curious. I didn't ask them about their rockers, but I wonder if they did the same thing that the guys yesterday did, where they went with a 1.5 rocker, because a cam like that will support it.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out. Let's see if they've got. Let's see if I've got their rocker set here.
Say?
And so I think we're getting ready for their. They're getting ready for their second pull. Looks like they're doing
It
a
says the
jet.
EMPI rockers. They got the EMPI rockers, so just a regular 1.4. Wow.
Yeah. What's the part number on those rockers? Let's see here.
That's pretty good for a.
So we're starting out today pretty strong, figuring our highest horsepower yesterday was 211 horsepower. Today, first pull of the day, 215 horsepower. So
And that's with the belt on.
was that belt on?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Unless they took it off since I talked to them.
Interesting. Well, let me pull this back to full screen. And glad you guys are joining us again today. Appreciate you guys for being here.
The father, if I remember right, he said he's been doing this for 30 plus years. And he started off, I think he said he had if I remember right, I believe he had a notchback, he said. It's his first vehicle. And of course, it was cool to have that. We were talking about how, same thing as yesterday, with J-Bugs, Sam and his son, was how they're building.
Yeah.
They built that motor. Him and his son built this motor.
Yeah, we've got a couple of father and son teams in the engine build off this year, so that's pretty cool. I mean, they're both guys were here last competition in 2024, so I
The
think
father, he said that he goes, yeah, we have a saying at our shop. We don't say, we pass the torch. He goes, we pass the torque wrench. And I was like, oh, that's pretty catchy.
yeah,
That needs to be a T-shirt.
what's that?
We pass the torque wrench.
That's it. Well, yeah, it looks like looking at the image that I see here in the engine room, it does look like there is no fan belt now. I don't know if they just took it off or
Ooh.
if their first pull was no belt, but I will get confirmation of that. Looks like they're doing a what are they
They got a nice small
are those
pulley.
plugs? Are they swapping plugs?
Yeah, they're pulling plugs out. Looks like taking a reading. The old saying that, you got AFR, but spark plug will never lie.
Yeah.
It'll tell you the truth about everything.
Buzzed again 24/7 is back in the chat.
Oh, man, our day is complete
same
now.
with Spindly Man. Appreciate you guys for jumping in the chat. That's awesome. You guys got any questions, sarcasm, whatever, feel free to throw it in the chat. We're ready for it today. Excited to see what's going to happen today. Interestingly enough, I do want to make note that our number two place yesterday at 167 horsepower was a 2165 with the 45 millimeter carburetors. So they went smaller carburetor, smaller, everything's smaller all the way through. So
Yeah.
interesting how they put up a pretty decent fight with the small cars, but I guess maybe that more air in, more air out kind of worked against them with the muffler and the small carbs.
I think this is their combo. I don't think they disclose it, but this has got to have compression in it to make that power. So,
Yeah, there's no question. And my curiosity is, where are you at compression wise with this particular fuel?
Yeah, how far are you pushing
With
into
this fuel gate situation, is there a maximum compression you can run with this much oxygen in this fuel? Does it have a tendency to be a little leaner
So now
with the
I don't have
oxygenated fuel?
experience with this fuel, honestly.
Well, let me go to the worldwide interwebs and see what we can figure out.
Probably
But
has the janitor here. He probably knows more about the fuel than me.
and the fuel they're using is the it's VZ10. Is that what they called it? Yeah. All right. Morning from IBS Les's Buggy Shop. So, morning, seeing you guys out there.
I love some of these comments here. Jason Hall, nice webcam is #1.
I like it.
We're
All right, guys. This
Pull
is
#2.
we're ready for pull
These guys
two.
are quick turnaround. Was the first one the swing for the fence, or is this going to be
We'll
the swing
see.
for the fence? I saw a 25. I saw a 25. A 21. Look at that.
221.
221.
221.7.
190 foot-pounds of torque.
190. Yeah, but I'll see where
Now,
we'll see
obviously,
where
where
they're
this
at.
thing's making its power, you wouldn't want this as a daily driver, but as a weekend terror car, ooh.
Well, based on the torque curve that you saw there, it looks like a fairly drivable engine with that
Yeah, it's
with
starting
that
to feel
torque.
really late, though.
Yeah, let's take a look at that. So we've got at 5250, it's 186. So let's do some quick math here. Not sure, but the audio feedback is present. Again, you guys have house speakers near. Are you hearing an echo in the speakers, guys, in the stream? Good morning, SNS Air Cooled Parts.
I'm starting to see some big names in our industry.
Seward Speed Shop in the chat.
Are they?
What do we got, guys? What are you thinking?
I'm seeing some big names in our industry here. Right now. It's a who's who. Looks like some of these guys got support from some big name people.
Well, you gotta go for everything you can when you're going for a $20,000 payday. Now they're back in the room. What are they doing? They're looking at plugs again, huh?
What's their what score did you come up with so far?
Let's see that. I'll give you the score right now. So 22.1.7 plus 186. Is that what I got? 186 dead on at 5250 equals divided by 2165. 1.188.
0.1.
Second pull.
188.
That's right.
0.188.
Yep.
Pretty dang good. There's your number one.
What's up? What's up, Ring Rod Shop? What's happening? How are you guys doing? I'm listening through headphones. They're probably hearing it different than other people using a TV or their phone. No, I get it. I get it, Spindly Man. Spindly Man, where are you at? Why don't you guys post up? Are you guys at home? You at work? Are you professionally employed? What's going on? Put it up in the chat. Let me know what you guys are in the middle of doing right now during the chat.
I see Mr. Sean McCarthy.
All right, let's see. I'll
Thanks
go
for
back to
joining.
that first pull of 215. 215 and peak torque 5250, 181.9, a 1.9. I'll do the first number, 215 plus 181.9 equals divided by
So it looks like
2165.
Doug Gonzalez is in there helping D&J. So he's reading their plugs, it looks like.
So first,
People who don't know, Doug Gonzalez is your Super Street guy.
yeah.
Also owns Revmaster.
He has what's the name of his drag car? He's got a drag car.
It's D&J Auto, isn't it? Or no, it's Doug and oh gosh.
But Doug Gonzalez has been on the podcast. So if you guys want to find out more about Doug Gonzalez, he was one of the early guys on Let's Talk Dubs podcast.
Not
If you
DJ,
guys haven't listened to Let's Talk Dubs, you should go subscribe today. While you're at work, while you're sitting home doing whatever you're doing, working on your car, you can listen to the stories of those people in the VW industry and all the history that's there. So go check it out at letstalkdubs.com. Also, One Crazy Weekend, October 1st to the 4th, happening in Las Vegas
Oh, we got
only.
to talk about that. We have to talk about that.
One Crazy Weekend.
We have to.
Did you go last year?
No.
Have you
But
been?
you convinced me to go this year.
Have you been?
I'm going this year.
I'm
No, I
just
have
telling
not.
you, you've never, I mark my words,
I have
you've
to admit,
never been to a Volkswagen event like this one. Sponsored by EMPI, by the way.
I normally am racing or doing. I don't know what it is. Every year, it's a lame excuse, but I always have an excuse.
It's 3 days of a super good time in Las Vegas. We're kicking it off Thursday with an actual poker tournament sponsored by VW Trends. And everybody ponies up $40. You win a prize at the end that's Volkswagen related, and it's 40 to 80 people playing poker that have no idea what they're doing, and it's fantastic. It's the only way you should experience Vegas with all your knucklehead VW friends playing poker at the tables for some VW prizes.
I'm not much of a gambling type, but poker, that's the one with the wheel, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. Just show up. Just bring your $40, AJ. And then on Friday, we're highlighting the Baja this year. So Friday, we're going to have a Baja run. And then Friday afternoon is a bowling tournament taking place. All this goes down at the Orleans Hotel and Casino. For more information, go to letstalkdubs.com. We'll talk about it again. We're pulling on to engine pull number 3 right now.
And if you guys are
We've got some interesting data to look at here.
crazy, yeah. Oh yeah.
It's based on displacement.
Big hitters are today.
Yeah. Based on
And
displacement.
you notice the people that are accompanying them.
Yeah.
Big hitters from our industry are here supporting them.
Evo 10 is 13 to 1. Is the that's the compression?
Oh, that was more.
Yeah, that was 217
fell off there.
190. 217 190.
Horsepower's dropped
Is
down.
that belt? No belt. No belt, right? 217 190. 217, and I'll get the
Seems
actual
like they
torque
reached their
rating.
limit there. Unless
At
they just took a swing
52.50.
and went the wrong direction.
Let's see what we got. Third pull, peak torque at 5250 is 185.3. So let's do some quick math on that.
Their second pull is still a better number.
Yeah.
I'm curious what they changed there. It looks like they're doing jets though.
Doug Gonzalez podcast was episode 79.
That's
The
an OG.
Green Mamba.
Huh?
So the Green Mamba
Green
is his
Mamba,
drag
there you
car.
go.
That's it, the Green Mamba. So, looks like their third pull was their strongest.
DNA.
Or
There you go.
second.
It's DNA on the
Yeah.
side.
Second pull was their strongest at this point. So, let's take a look at how this third pull comes out. And we've got some numbers that maybe first place has been unseated so far.
Yeah.
We'll wait for the official numbers.
Yes.
But what the math I'm doing here,
We still have Rick here.
Rick. Oh, absolutely. No. Well, what I'm saying is what for today compared
So
to
far.
yesterday. Yeah.
Compared to yesterday.
Yes.
Yesterday was the daily driver engines display. It was, daily driver capable. Today's going to be swing for the fence. You're going to see big numbers, big RPM. I mean, the cam it's in there, that's pretty
So that's
big cam.
all. This is what we're looking on the screen right now. Is all 3 runs, and it's looking like it's pretty darn consistent.
That's train tracks right there.
Yeah.
You can see both of them are just going equally the same.
That's right. Compression ratio 13-1 is what you're running with that. You're saying, Spindly Man, that's the max that you can run on that fuel. We got a buzzed again. Buzzed again's at 221. It's pretty rowdy. That's it. I mean, listen, guys, that's a lot of power. I mean, especially in a Volkswagen, a car that weighs 1,800 pounds.
Oh yeah, that's you're going in the tens there.
Yeah, in street trim, those cars are they're pretty light. Power to weight ratio.
Maybe not tens, probably low 11s. I'd say that's a low 11. You put that in a lightweight car like my race car, well, that thing's in the tens.
All right, we're getting ready to.
Looks like
They're going for a 4th pull. Oh no, they're
is it
doing some
running
tuning.
right now?
Yeah, they're
They're
doing.
working on something.
They're adjusting timing.
Oh, they're doing timing.
Yeah. So they're going to hit a little timing adjustment, and we're going to see what happens. You guys in the chat, make sure you go blast us out to all your buddies that are VW guys. Send a link to this so they can join in the chat. Let's just get a melee in the chat of a bunch of people going crazy. I'd love to see that. Hello from Sweden, Mr. Entree Matter. Hello from England. And then Tori Alonso's in the chat. So you guys might have seen Tony's car last week at Luf Ziegen, the show car built by Steve Connect, famed builder from the Bakersfield era in the 80s, putting out another car.
I'm sitting here watching, and Nathan, the son, he's got a business look on his face.
Right.
He's serious in there.
They showed up. They came here to win.
Yes, and he does. He's got kind of the if we don't win, I don't want to be here attitude almost. Like,
Right.
The correct attitude to have. His dad's having fun and enjoying it. Son looks like, Dad, I want to win.
So interestingly enough, both sons of both father-son teams
Yeah.
are named Nathan.
Hey, there you go.
How about that? Interesting.
Snidbits.
Just little tidbits of facts that you guys might appreciate out there. So I think this is, I'm surprised that they're going to go for another poll based on their last couple. I mean, their last poll, it started to die. It's getting hot a little bit. So they're going to make an adjustment. They still think they got some more in it. Score-wise, they're doing great at this point.
Yeah, they're doing good.
They showed up with a
They're walking
2165.
out already. These guys are on it. They're just bam, 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 bam. They're just getting everything done. quick.
Adjustment done. Engine's ready. So we're going for pull number 4 right now. Who builds in the Midwest? They're asking who builds engines in the Midwest. Guys in the chat, help them out there. This guy says he came here to get a break from ugly AI flyers on Facebook. I love it. Jim's Custom VWs. Yeah, I think Jim's Custom VWs was here a couple years ago.
I definitely want to find out what they've been doing. I might cut away and go get some information and then come back. Oh, 25? Was it 25? 21. Oh, I thought I saw 25.
221.
I got excited.
221.6. That's their second pull was their strongest so far.
Yeah. They repeated right there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's almost an identical
Same
pull as the
same
last
horsepower.
time. So
I think she's done.
Seward Speed Shop in the Midwest. Of course, Seward Speed Shop's in the Midwest. Who can forget Seward? 2024
We
champs.
don't talk about them enough.
So I'm happy to see Seward in the chat. Rockford, Illinois. Love it. Seward, we got to get you on the podcast. So be looking for a call from me. Respond to my DM that I sent you. Adam, let's get you guys on here, man. Let's do it. It'll be a good time. What's the temp at the warehouse today? Well, I can tell you right
nice.
now, it's 72 degrees. It started out in that environment there. The first temp reading is 72 degrees, 75, and 74. It's a little cooler today, and I think starting earlier makes a bit of a difference as far as
being first on,
air density.
that helps.
We got Paul watching from Australia.
Glad to have you, Australia.
Michael Robertson says that's some spicy chorizo right there. I'm not really sure. I've never heard that reference before.
I see Rockford, Illinois.
Yeah, it's Seward Speed Shop. Adam, it would have been good to have you here because it'd just be fun. It'd be fun to see the Seward Speed Shop team here just going to blows everybody. And I think, Adam, if I'm not mistaken, the motor you built was 2088. You can answer back in the chat. But they're on for engine pull. We'll see if they're going to do engine pull number 4. I'm looking at the camera that I can see from here, and it appears that they're having a discussion. I don't know if they've got hands on the motor. They're ready to do something, but I'm not sure if they're going to hit it. So, should be. Yep, we're in the engine room now, and it looks like they're just making some calculations.
Can you see the clock there? They still have some time. Looks like 15 minutes. So they're thinking.
Every team gets what? 1 hour in the dyno room. That's what they've got. Or 40 minutes. 40 minutes in the dyno room. They get
40 minutes, 5 pulls.
They get time to set up to 20 minutes to set up. Is that how the
Like
hours
the motor
broken down?
starts. So setting up and all that doesn't count.
Right.
But the moment they start that thing that first time, and if something happens and they got to shut it off, the clock has already started then.
Yeah, I dig it. This is looks like they're going back in. They're doing a plug reading real quick. They're going old school. I'm interested to see what their next move is by looking at these plugs.
Yeah, Doug's probably looking at it because the plug's going to tell them the timing, what the motor wants, and it's going to tell it if it wants some more fuel or not.
Yeah, and they're going to see if these guys are going to be able to. They're going to see if they lean it out a little bit, advance timing a touch, or what.
I wonder if they went above and below. You know what?
Torque number the last pull at 5250.
I'm going to go undercover here.
Go ahead. The torque pull
Cover me.
The torque pull on the last one, someone asked in the chat for pull number 4. Their peak torque so far is at 190 pound-feet of torque, and that's at 5750 RPM. And so peak torque is, the torque number's taken it at 5250, but at 5750 is what they had 190. 5250, they've got 183.2. Yeah, it's a definitely for sure a lot of energy in the room right now. So it's a good time, a lot of action, and we just had AJ tiptoe in there undercover to go do some
Okay, so you want to hear
information. Let's hear it.
Apparently, they like brunettes. I didn't know that. Oh, no. But so they're adding fuel,
Right.
and he took timing out. So they have been adding fuel each round, and they just took timing out. Thought
Interesting.
maybe it had too much in it based off of the spark plug.
So they're thinking it's running a little bit lean, like.
Yep. And it looked like it was liking it, but it kind of looks like they're on top of it. Like they've reached that limit.
Yeah. No, we love you guys in the chat, man. Keep it coming. We'll fill these questions as quick as we can. And while we're waiting for the next poll, why don't you guys post up in the chat and put in where you're from. So Green Tom T said, just pulled his 2165 to prepare for European bug-in, watching the engine battle. Can't be better. Great numbers today. Well, Green Tom T, I'm going to be out European bug-in in 3 weeks. So I'll be out there for that weekend. Let me know what car you're running. We'll say hey to you when we're out there. So where's everybody posted from right now that you guys are in the chat? So you got 2 chats open there. Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Well,
Which one's which? Wish I had an IT guy near me.
yeah. So he's trying to, so we've got he's trying to figure out what there's 2 chat windows up there.
Okay.
What's the difference?
That one on the left is only from the EMPI chat.
The one on the right
is a consolidated from Facebook and YouTube.
How do I get that? How do I get
There's
that
only
one?
one window for that.
You don't have a
Is
credit
it?
score like I do.
Well, listen, you got to start reading some chats, son. The chats are on fire because they're coming through Facebook. They're coming from everywhere. You've got to get on reading those chats.
My job is to fill in your
Yeah.
voids.
Let's go. Let's get some chats. What do we got? Everybody's posting from where are they from? Fort Worth, Texas, Hemet, California, Riverside,
Canada, eh?
Gulchester,
And
Houston.
I'm not making fun of them. That's what it says. Canada, eh?
That's right. Central Coast of California, St. Louis, Spokane, Fort Worth, Texas. Fire off what you can see over there. I can't. It's too far for me. And
You want to borrow these?
no, I can't. I have my own readers on. Maybe I'll take them off. and
Oh
I can
my
see.
God, Riverside, California. Nice to see.
All the way from Riverside.
Maryland, Ohio. Gosh, I'm just Las Vegas, brother. Do you know Ron Jones and
I know Ron Jones, old Caveman Jones, one of the old off-road engine builders over there.
We got somebody that's 45 feet away from us.
That's right. Dan Ledbetter. Yeah, he's more like 20 feet away. So, girls, when Dan tells you it's 6, it's 3. All right, we'll focus.
Looks like we got J
on
Bugs in
other
the house
stuff.
with Sam there. He
That's
says
right.
he's outside the diner room,
That's right. Everybody's coming in from wherever they're at.
across the wooden pond.
I like it. Huntington Beach. We got people from Huntington Beach. Was that Latvian Moore? Used to live in Orange County.
Okay, just to bring everybody up to par here, we're at 10 minutes and looks like 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, a lot of people still
They're still
waiting to see
doing
what
jet
happens. We got
changes.
people from Puerto Rico, Whittier. Yeah, we got a lot of people. Ricardo from Mexico City's in the chat. Compton, U-turn Julio. This is in Compton. Born and raised. All right. Let's see what
Puerto
they're
Rico,
doing.
Whittier.
Are they going for a 5th pull, huh? So we've got Fast Jesse here. We got Ricky Wright here. We've got Doug Gonzalez here. Who else am I missing out there?
Jesse's helping Rick.
There's a lot of conversation going over here.
If I remember right, did
They're going
Ricky
to the-
make
People,
225, 230 last year?
2 years ago.
Was it 2 years ago? Jeez, time flies.
I do not recall his exacts. I have the top 3 last year and the top 3 with respect to horsepower. And remember, all the horsepower is also calculated and
Yeah,
divided
Rick's on
by.
that picture. I saw Rick on the picture, and it showed the numbers.
That is correct.
Yeah, is it that picture right there you got?
D&J Auto, right gearbox. Yeah. So last
right
year, right gearbox had 238 horse, 162
238.
torque.
That was last
He was 3rd place. D&J was 2nd place last year. Since our 2nd place finishes last year, they had 217 and 174. We have the engine ready.
Pull number 5. This
We're
is
going
our
for
last one.
the final pull for D&J Auto. All right. Here we go.
Getting ready to load. It's a little hard, it looks like, for it to pull down low, because you notice, if you guys can see the screen, it's very lean at idle.
So the
it's
rules-
It's hard for him to pull it.
Yeah. Someone's asking what the rules are.
and leaned in the middle. There you go. There's your number one right
191.
there. Whatever they did, it worked. So
Nice.
they told me they added feel and took timing away. Look at that. The opposite of what most people think.
Nice. Working away there at Bug Formats. Well, 183 torque equals 403. 183, we'll see. Preliminary score. Listen now, we got somebody on there. 223. Yeah, the problem is the peak torque number is taken at 5250 RPM. So, synaptic burn, that's what we got to look at. But those guys pulled in, they came in strong. As soon as I get that other window up here, I'll be able to look at what that peak torque was at 5250. Let's take a look, see what we got here. I think they're done. They're breaking it down.
It was 223. Was it 223, 191?
223, and well, I'm not pulling their main thing. So on their fifth pull, it was at 5250, 185.6.
Oh, that's right. They don't do it what the peak number
It's at
is.
5250, yeah.
But that is specific.
So let's see, 223.3.
Neat thing about that, when I was watching it, I saw it going lean there at first, but then it started richening up on the top. So I wonder if they changed the emulsion tube also, because it seemed to have a different characteristic of how it went from lean and then went real lean. I thought it was going to start hurting itself, and then it went real rich,
Now,
and then it came back.
You bring up a good point. When people are talking about emulsion tubes, what difference does a different emulsion tube make for some of our people watching back home?
The simplest thing is going to change the characteristics of the enrichment or the fuel delivery.
So it changes when it starts dumping more fuel?
Yeah.
So
So
either
you
moves
would-
it up or down.
You would match that usually with like a cam, cylinder head, something like that.
Give me an
compression,
example. A 110 gets this emulsion tube, FK87 gets that.
basically.
So
Yeah.
what do you put with a 110 cam?
I have to admit, I'm not up to par on
What?
all the different emulsion.
Yeah.
Ask me a fuel injection question.
What about your emotion?
My emotion, my emotion tube. Oh, wait a second.
We're not talking
Can we
about
cut
that.
to a commercial
This
immediately?
is a family show. So, but yeah,
PG.
it was a great pull. As soon as these guys get done, we'll pull them up here and have a conversation with them. And we're gonna nudge AJ out the way. So since we got one mic here, we're having
Yes.
trouble yesterday hearing that. I'll talk to both the father and
I
son
want to
here
talk to Ricky.
of DJ.
When
And
Ricky comes up, I want to talk to Ricky.
you got it.
Yeah. I talked to him last year.
And
It's fun.
so, let's see here.
I feel like I can relate.
We're looking at their final pull number is going to be right at oddly enough, their second pull, their score on their second pull on this last pull is the same.
Same thing? Exact same thing?
Same pull. Same score.
Bitching. That's cool.
So if I'm looking at their second pull was 221.7 and 186. This is 185, 223.
Yeah, that's
So the way that it flipped back and forth, it kind of went that way.
so. For those of you that were watching yesterday and got to see
Well,
motors
Sean-
you could buy, these are motors that
Right.
these shops are showing what they can do.
Sean McCarthy's got a comment for you there. He's posted
one?
up there. Sean McCarthy on Facebook
Hey,
chat.
Sean.
What's he
There's
saying?
a lot of 40 by 35 heads with no port work or CNC work. Off the shelf, the Doug Gonzalez 63. I love those heads. I haven't seen the Pat Downs heads. AA and CB and Panchitos. All flow figures dramatically. These heads are designed for a little more power for everyday driving.
So the rules for
Wasn't Sean, if you can answer this since you're on there, weren't you involved in the original design of these ports when they were at a Bug Pack?
now,
Did I remember? Have you ever had Sean on your podcast?
I have not. I've reached out to Sean.
Oh, man,
I think
we're just setting things up for you.
Once or twice on Facebook. I know he's a friend of a few people of mine. But Sean, let's get you on the podcast and get your story. So total score is 189. It's exactly what I had
Okay,
here.
so let's talk about this. Nothing under 200. Nothing under 215.
And everything over 185 with torque, or 180 with torque.
Yeah,
So from
awesome.
180, basically 182 to 186. You know,
Oh, I said 190.
On torque.
181. Yeah.
yeah, it's strong. So
She's a winger.
yeah, definitely a lot of time and effort's gone into these motors to make sure that you're hitting that peak power right there. And the key, we saw last year with the guys from Benton came in pretty strong with a 1641 with compression cranked through the roof. And I thought it was a pretty genius strategy going with a small displacement. And that's kind of what some of the guys are doing, figuring out the smallest displacement they can go with the most power.
And you know, because this half of this right here is influencing, this torque is important. You can't focus 100% on this. You need to have this influence at the torque. So because of that, your 2165 is probably going to be your magical displacement.
So as it stands right now on the leaderboard, we've got a new first place, and that's D&J Automotive right now, with second place going to be Air-Cooled VW Works.
I think today's going to be a bunch of big number guys.
We still have 2 more days of this. Don't forget to join us.
Jesse, I see. That's real life Jesse over there.
So what we have happening today is they're going to be, we've got 2 more engines to go today. The next 2 engines are going to be, for today, we've got right gearbox is going up next, I think. And third engine is,
I don't know.
AJ.
I don't know.
I'm
Was I supposed to research that? I'm fired.
We'll find out
I shouldn't be here.
who the third engine is today, and I'll get that information to you guys there shortly. Someone asked real quick about the rules. The summary of the rules are the most horsepower and peak torque.
Coming.
Most horsepower and peak torque at. All right, AJ, you'll be back with us just a minute.
Yep.
Don't walk away with the headphones.
Oh, I'm supposed to take them off?
Yeah,
It's a problem when you got flip flops on.
that's right.
The cord gets stuck in your G string.
We're gonna get Damon and Nathan over here, and we're gonna talk to them about this, about their performance, some of the changes they've done, and what they've done with respect to. Perfect. All right,
First, I guess.
guys, come on in. Come on in.
Got Piston Pete here with us.
Piston Pete, I love it. Guys, good to see you.
Good seeing you.
Nathan, good to see you. Now, guys, this is your second time here.
Yes, sir.
Strong showing on day 2. First up on day 2, right? You got, let's say, lucky. It's nice and cool this morning, right?
Yeah.
You did 4 pulls, no belt, right?
Yes. No belt.
So 4 pulls, no belt. Last pull, you used the belt or no belt?
No belt.
So no belt.
It was first
First pull was
belt,
with a belt.
then the other forward without.
Because as the rules, you got to have 1 pull with the belt on.
Have one.
Okay. So we've got, as we looked on your scale here, with every pull, there was some differences. Tell us what differences you guys were making, and how did you come into this with what setup, thinking this is worst case scenario to best case scenario?
Well, again,
Get a little closer to that mic.
all honesty, we were very grateful that Adam at Seward Speed Shop called everybody.
Yeah.
Called everybody and said, hey, this feel it's weird. It's super different. Just get ready. So make sure you get your time on the dyno, get something that's close, because it was a hard field to get to. But that helped out a lot. But again, we were grateful to be able to go over to Competitive Edge, do some dyno time, and try and dial it in. And it's funky. So we were trying to adapt to the different humidity. It was really humid in there. It was very wet. So again, we were seeing numbers that we didn't see last week. And so we were like, okay, hey, let's just start throwing stuff at it. So we tried enriching. Obviously it didn't work it. And so it wanted to be lean. And so we started leaning it out, and it kept getting better and better from there.
The first pull, just to help you out.
Yeah.
The first pull was just with the belt on. We wanted to see what was going on.
Baseline pull.
Exactly. Second pull was with no change at all. We kind of wanted to see where we're at.
So you end up with a 6 horsepower increase.
Yes.
And 4 pound-feet of torque.
Right.
With no belt.
Right.
So
within the third pulls, we went with a bigger jet.
Bigger jet.
And then the fourth pull, I believe we went with another jet and changed some timing.
nice.
It didn't it liked that, so we went ahead and went one more. We would decide to go back,
No, we actually increased the air.
increase the air in our last pull.
Nice.
That's where we landed.
And that's a pretty. You guys currently move into the leader position as of right now, based on yesterday's results and today. So these
Oh,
are
wow.
scores based on yesterday, today. Now this is not official. This is me going based off what we have here. But definitely appreciate you guys. What did you need? Oh, this book. Yeah, go ahead. So That's got to feel pretty good. Kicking off day 2, you guys go right from first entry into the leaderboard from yesterday. So this is pretty good.
Feeling pretty good.
But someone left her yesterday on top. You never know what can happen.
You never know. We're just blessed to be here the second time. There's some really strong competitors here. So,
and I haven't had you guys on my podcast. We've definitely got to do that. I've been to your facility. You guys got a first-class facility.
Thank you.
Where are you guys located at exactly?
Fountain Valley, California.
In Fountain Valley, right next to Huntington Beach.
Right there, yeah.
Your shop is like immaculate. I love it. If you go into a shop and you think like, if these guys are gonna take care of my car, these guys just do a phenomenal job. You guys are also an EMPI dealer. What were some of the challenges you may have faced with the parameters of this particular competition with the way the rules were established this year?
All honesty, as far as challenges, just challenging myself to get out of your comfort zone. Again, we mainly focus on street drivers, higher hot street strip cars.
Right.
Usually sitting around the 180, maybe 200 horsepower, but much bigger displacements, lower compressions. This one, I just wanted to challenge myself, and I'm grateful for my dad to allow me to have that opportunity.
No, that's awesome. And I see Martin Greaves in the chat has asked the question, what engine size? You guys went with a 2165.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Why'd you pick that engine combo?
Again, to kind of accommodate the torque gain.
Right.
We noticed, again, we could have came back with a 1914 again, but where we made torque last year would have really hurt our score. So you could actually come in with a slightly lesser score on your horsepower, but really make it up on your torque side.
Right.
And score you a much higher.
Absolutely.
And that's kind of why. And again, we worked really close with Doug Gonzalez at Gonzalez Performance Products.
Yes.
And he was a huge help to finding that right displacement for us.
Yeah.
Again, couldn't have done most of the stuff.
Well,
without
we
mentor.
talk about it all the time, right? Especially what you guys face the challenge in the Volkswagen world is in the V8 world, it's like everything just gets an LS. You have your 3-size LSs. That's pretty much the majority of the stuff. Everybody in the Volkswagen world you've got possibly, I'd probably say 40 engine combinations you can make with 6 cranks and 6 different piston sizes. You can do a bunch of different stuff. And so there's never like just a go-to type of thing. For you guys, this motor, it had a nice flat Mesa style torque curve. Everything was pretty strong on it, pulled the whole way through. You guys did a great showing today. Anybody you guys want to thank for some people that have been helping you?
A couple things, though, that's kind of cool that we want to tell about EMPI, thank you, is that this motor here was the original 1914.
Oh, same motor.
Same motor. Just the only thing was changing was the
crank,
crankshaft, the rods, and the camshaft, and the flywheel.
Really?
We kept the same
Same
parts.
case.
So again,
Same heads.
same heads, same carbs, same manifold, same ignition system, same case.
Yep.
Same piston
Headed.
cylinders.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that proves that EMPI makes great parts. We build good engines. That's what we came here to prove.
Well, fantastic,
And
man.
we're super excited about it. So if
I
I
think
may
it's
take
great.
a few more minutes.
Absolutely. No,
Yeah.
absolutely.
First off to the wives, thank you so much.
Thank you.
They
Put up
they
with
put up with a lot. They
shenanigans.
do. They put up with a lot of shit. Trust me, hours. We want to say thank you to the entire team at T&J Auto. They were awesome, supportive. Zach killed it with his detail on the engine block. Paul Demers, aka Uncle Paul, helping us out. I really appreciate that. To all our customers and our support, thank you so much. I see so much of the things on there. It's like, wow, that means a lot to us.
Yeah.
Again, he mentioned Doug Gonzalez Performance. EMPI for hosting this. This was really cool again. We're having so much fun. To the guys back behind the stage that you probably don't see, amazing. Everyone, Chuck, Larry, Vince, Jack, everyone really accommodating. I recommend everyone get into this. This is fun. Regardless of what happened, it is fun. Chuck Cheek over at CMI, thank you very much. Brothers VW. Larry and Rocky over at Revco. Primo, Dan, thank you so much.
Anthony
Chica, outstanding gentleman. Brandon at Old Anvil, Tony at Torco, Jared at Competitive Edge, and Alex over at Media. Sorry I took so long, but I want to say thank you.
No, listen.
And last thing I want,
Yeah.
A proud dad.
Yeah.
A proud
you
dad.
gotta be proud to be able to take something you love,
I am
share
proud.
it with your son,
I totally have no idea.
and come here and kick butt. You know
have
what I
no
mean?
idea. I mean-
We got 2 father and son teams here.
Yep.
And it's you guys and Sam and you know Sam. You know his son.
Yes.
Yes.
What's the
yes.
son's name?
Nathan. And you know what his mom's name is?
What's that?
Lisa.
What are
Guess
the
my
odds?
wife is?
What are the
Lisa. So Sam needs to change his name.
That's it. Sam, you gotta take the name Damien. So we're going with
I'm
that.
not going Sam. I'm not a Sam guy.
That's it. Well, man, you guys did excellent today. Congratulations on a heck of a poll.
Thank
I'm
you
glad
so
that you
much.
guys are doing this.
Thank
Keep
you,
it in
sir.
the family. Listen,
Amen.
the VW hobby is all about that. It's about tradition. It's about being the underdog, starting at the bottom, working way to the top. You guys have done a great job. Excellent. D&G Automotive, thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
Pass
you,
the
sir.
baton.
All right.
Or in our case, we say pass the torque wrench.
There you go. Well, guys, we're going to break into a commercial right quick. Stick around, share the chat, and all your friends. Come back and watch the next Dyno Poll.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Lebeter from VW Trends Magazine, and I just wanted to be one of the first people to welcome you to the EMPI Open House. It's their 70th anniversary, and VW Trends is glad to be here sponsoring the Type 3 Tavern. So if you haven't seen it yet, come on by and take a look at the amazing Type 3s. And while you're here, make sure to stop by the VW Trends booth, pick up a subscription, t-shirts, a Hawaiian shirt like mine, all kinds of great goodies. So happy 70th anniversary to EMPI, and don't forget to subscribe to VW Trends Magazine. And if you're not at the show, go to www.vwtrendsmagazine.com.
Stop at Sunoco. Go with confidence.
Join the fabulous feel of fuel power. Video game move off into turn 3.
At Sunoco Race Fuels, we started blending our first high-octane fuel in 1950. And since then, we've become leaders in the industry, helping drivers become leaders on the track. Today, we sit at the front of the pack with partnerships of more than 40 different racing bodies, including 20 years of fueling NASCAR.
Chastain past Hamlin.
But a true leader never rests on their laurels. Now's the time to remind the racing world who we are and embrace what it truly means to take the lead.
36, get to the back bumper of the 4 and give him a big push.
At JP Group, every journey matters. From the daily commute, to the miles that keep businesses moving, to the passion behind driving a classic car. At JP Group, we deliver reliable parts engineered for performance, built to last. With more than 50 years of experience, we keep cars and lives moving forward with parts for every pace. Our classic Porsche brands Dansk Original and SSI stand for uncompromising quality, passionate craftsmanship, and engineered for performance. From authentic design to premium stainless steel systems, every detail is built for those who demand the best. Precisely engineered, carefully manufactured, thoroughly tested. Classic cars are more than machines, they're stories, passion, and community. With decades of experience, Jopex delivers quality parts for iconic vehicles. We value the right fit, good quality, and a broad range for VW and Mercedes. We want to keep your classic car driving, because these cars were never meant to stand still. Jopex, built for the drive.
Since we first opened in a small retail store in Oceanside, California back in 1988, up until today, J-Bugs continues to grow our business with a love and a passion for vintage Volkswagens. We have the industry's largest retail inventory of air-cooled VW products, and our website, jbugs.com, is built with easy shopping in mind. Our hand-picked kits and bundles feature the highest quality products that we have available so that you can quickly find and purchase the parts you need to restore your vintage Volkswagen. Year, make, and model fitment built into our website shows only the parts that fit your VW for hassle-free shopping, and our engine fitment helps to locate the correct products if your engine has been upgraded or replaced over the years. Orders ship fast, and qualifying orders that are shipped in the lower 48 states ship free. Our staff of techs offer support to our customers, and they are air-cooled enthusiasts that know the products and the vehicles. Additionally, our free YouTube channel has over 300 videos with series on building engines, replacing floor pans, start-to-finish restorations, and we add to the library of free videos monthly. With JBugs, you can quickly and easily get the parts that your vintage Volkswagen needs.
If, like many people, you believe that passion ends, perhaps you've never really fallen in love. Our passion has no timeline, no expiration date. It has intensity, dedication, and loyalty. Because when we're together, every turn, on a family outing, or along competitive straights, the roar of your engine sets your emotions soaring and quickens your pulse. And that's why we've designed the heart of your air-cooled engine with excellence to give you the best experience. And for us to continue like this, experiencing incredible moments together, care is required. And that ranges from the strict control of a raw material to the perfect finish and integrity of the material. We are an authority in the production of cases and cylinder heads for air-cooled engines, a generally Brazilian company with a history that spans more than 40 years of quality, performance, safety, and tradition in over 40 countries on every continent. Every part is manufactured using high-precision equipment and the best tools available on the market. We are committed to your safety and uphold quality assurance as a duty. We developed the different versions to meet all your needs and standards. Everything is essentially thought out, designed, and executed so that our passion never slows down. Autolinear performance. We drive every mile together, creating memories and sharing stories.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Lebeter from B2B Trends Magazine, and I just wanted to be one of the first people to welcome you to the EMPI Open House. It's their 70th anniversary, and B2B Trends is glad to be here sponsoring the Type 3 Tavern. So if you haven't seen it yet, come on by and take a look at the amazing Type 3s. And while you're here, make sure to stop by the B2B Trends booth, pick up a subscription, t-shirts, a Hawaiian shirt like mine, all kinds of great goodies. So happy 70th anniversary to EMPI, and don't forget to subscribe to V2B Trends Magazine. And if you're not at the show, go to www.v2btrendsmagazine.com.
Stop at Sunoco. Go with confidence.
Join the fabulous feel of fuel power. Video game move off into turn 3.
At Sunoco Race Fuels, we started blending our first high-octane fuel in 1950. And since then, we've become leaders in the industry, helping drivers become leaders on the track. Today, we sit at the front of the pack with partnerships of more than 40 different racing bodies, including 20 years of fueling NASCAR.
A chestnut past Hamlin.
But a true leader never rests on their laurels. Now's the time to remind the racing world who we are and embrace what it truly means to take the lead.
36, get to the back bumper of the 4 and give him a big push.
At JP Group, every journey matters. From the daily commute, to the miles that keep businesses moving, to the passion behind driving a classic car. At JP Group, we deliver reliable parts engineered for performance, built to last. With more than 50 years of experience, we keep cars and lives moving forward with parts for every pace. Our classic Porsche brands Dansk Original and SSI stand for uncompromising quality, passionate craftsmanship, and engineered for performance. From authentic design to premium stainless steel systems, every detail is built for those who demand the best. Precisely engineered, carefully manufactured, thoroughly tested. Classic cars are more than machines, they're stories, passion, and community. With decades of experience, Jopex delivers quality parts for iconic vehicles. We value the right fit, good quality, and a broad range for VW and Mercedes. We want to keep your classic car driving, because these cars were never meant to stand still. Jopex, built for the drive.
Since we first opened in a small retail store in Oceanside, California back in 1988, up until today, J-Bugs continues to grow our business with a love and a passion for vintage Volkswagens. We have the industry's largest retail inventory of air-cooled VW products, and our website, jbugs.com, is built with easy shopping in mind. Our hand-picked kits and bundles feature the highest quality products that we have available so that you can quickly find and purchase the parts you need to restore your vintage Volkswagen. Year, make, and model fitment built into our website shows only the parts that fit your VW for hassle-free shopping, and our engine fitment helps to locate the correct products if your engine has been upgraded or replaced over the years. Orders ship fast, and qualifying orders that are shipped in the lower 48 states ship free. Our staff of techs offer support to our customers, and they are air-cooled enthusiasts that know the products and the vehicles. Additionally, our free YouTube channel has over 300 videos with series on building engines, replacing floor pans, start-to-finish restorations, and we add to the library of free videos monthly. With J-Bugs, you can quickly and easily get the parts that your vintage Volkswagen needs.
If, like many people, you believe that passion ends, perhaps you've never really fallen in love. Our passion has no timeline, no expiration date. It has intensity, dedication, and loyalty. Because when we are together, every turn, on a family outing, or along competitive straights, the roar of your engine sets your emotions soaring and quickens your pulse. And that's why we've designed the heart of your air-cooled engine with excellence to give you the best experience. And for us to continue like this, experiencing incredible moments together, care is required. And that ranges from the strict control of a raw material to the perfect finish and integrity of the material. We are an authority in the production of cases and cylinder heads for air-cooled engines, a genuinely Brazilian company with a history that spans more than 40 years of quality, performance, safety, and tradition in over 40 countries on every continent. Every part is manufactured using high-precision equipment and the best tools available on the market. We are committed to your safety and uphold quality assurance as a duty. We developed the different versions to meet all your needs and standards. Everything is essentially thought out, designed, and executed so that our passion never slows down. Autolinea Performance. We drive every mile together, creating memories and sharing stories.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy. Because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Lebeter from B2B Trends Magazine, and I just wanted to be one of the first people to welcome you to the EMPI Open House. It's their 70th anniversary, and B2B Trends is glad to be here sponsoring the Type 3 Tavern. So if you haven't seen it yet, come on by and take a look at the amazing Type 3s. And while you're here, make sure to stop
again.
Okay, we're back. So appreciate you guys for watching so far. We're off to a great second start. We're off to a second start. A little bit of delay on my camera here to make sure that I'm talking to someone out there. But we did get a couple comments in the chat. Somebody,
So I don't talk about this stuff, right?
what does it say? Yeah, no, this guy, AJ.
I just want to make sure.
Control yourself. So we've got someone asked about compression ratio on the last motor that they've got. D&G Autos run a 13 on their compression. So if you guys had questions with respect to
what did they say? How much was it?
13 to 1.
13 to 1. Okay, so
Yeah.
not pump gas.
No. It depends on who you ask. There's lots of people in the scene that say, "Oh yeah, I run 13 to 1 on the street on premium," and like, okay,
Yeah, right.
sure you do. So that's where we're at. First edge of the day knocks out the leaderboard from yesterday, puts air-cooled Vintage Works in second place.
Currently in second place.
Currently at second place. So we have a new person on the leaderboard, D&G Auto.
I would say they're
Their motor, there was some asking before, their engine is a 2165,
Yes.
which is a 78 by 94.
yes.
So this next engine, so we're getting ready to see Wright gearbox. Ricky Wright's in the dyno room. The engine's ready to go. They're ready for their first pull. What size motor, what size the engine? Because I want somebody yelling at me saying their engine's
Ooh,
not
I don't
motors.
know. I didn't get a chance to talk to Ray.
Let's take a look.
I noticed that they
at their
came well
engine.
prepared. Look at that. They've got an extra exhaust. They've got an extra ignition system.
They're ready for
He's
action.
got 3 bins of jets and emulsion tubes. There's probably $1,000 worth of stuff on that cart right there.
So we've got engine on stand for the guys from Wright Gearbox, Ricky Wright, and he's got top line VW in his corner here, which is Fast Jesse, you may know. So Jesse's here.
Won't get up on the cam.
2275
They're loading it
is
too
his
quick.
engine.
They have to change the setting.
2275. Let's take a look
So
at this.
that tells me they got a lot of camshaft in this.
All right, I got Richard Abney's coming up one crazy weekend. Dang. Took it all the way to
wasn't happy.
7,500 RPM.
Yeah, it wasn't happy.
215, 179, 70,000 RPM, 7,100 RPM. 215. 215. So pull 1, 215. Let's take a look at what their torque
See that
was.
AFR graph.
And it is a 2275. I'll tell you what we have here when we pull that dude up. And you guys in the chat, make sure you tell all your friends that are working, just send them a link to the stream so we can get everybody in their chat. Let's get 500 people in the chat. If each one of you sends this out to 4 of your friends, we'll get 500 people in that chat for sure. Let's get it up. Let's get this chat up and get some chaos going in here. So 5250, 168.4, 168.4. Let's do some quick math here.
Hard to see on my screen. My screen's so blurry, but
I think that's your eyes. I'm looking at the you looking for the AFR?
you got a better screen.
Yeah, it's peak AFR at the peak horsepower.
Yeah.
12.5.
Yeah, so it needs more. They're going to put more fuel in it.
We need more fuel, you're saying, huh?
Yep.
So, yeah. Yes, sir.
It's like God over my shoulder speaking.
I don't know about that. But Yeah, we're gonna fix some things here. Calm down. All right, who's going with me? One crazy week is my first time. That's Haley Ring 2170 says, who's going with her? I'm going to tell you right now, Haley, you're going to make a ton of friends out there, and I don't mean a little bit. I mean a lot. So we're going to check this. We're going to check the score we got right now. That's 168.4, and then divide that by 2275. The 2275, 168, 9, 169.
I know I'm supposed to be talking about people on Facebook, but there's a lot of things unrelated to this on Facebook. Right
there's
now,
always some.
unfortunately.
Pretty strong numbers. If it wasn't up there, comp. What are they talking about there? So,
Bay Window Mafia. What's up?
Bay Window Mafia's coming out to one crazy weekend. You got to get it. You get them. You guys don't want to miss it. This year we're featuring the Baja Bug. So if you guys got a Baja, on Friday morning we're leaving the hotel casino. We're doing about a 20-mile power line road out to Good Springs, Nevada, which is an old 1800s.
So just to make sure,
bar.
The perfect part of that weekend would be to bring a Baja.
Yes.
What else?
Well, you could bring a Baja if you want to have fun, but you could show up with nothing but a lunch pail.
I mean, I'm not going to show up in a lowered car and go with the Baja guys.
Well, that's just for the feature guys. We're doing a strip cruise. We do the strip cruise on Friday, so the event kicks off
with clothes on.
Yep.
Okay.
Poker tournament on Thursday. Poker tournament Thursday night. Friday morning is the Baja run. Friday midday, about 2 p.m. is going to be the bowling tournament. Friday night is the strip cruise. Saturday morning is the car show. Saturday evening is the world famous poker run, where we give away about $3,000 in cash.
Ooh,
that's a good time. Bombing around Las Vegas with a bunch of your friends, and even if you don't bring a car, there's so many people with extra seats. It becomes a big gathering of VW people, and everybody's always willing to have people hop in their car and go with them on the ride. So up on the tech box, you see here we got Ricky Wright out of Riverside, California. He's been an EMPI dealer for 20 years, and Wright Gearbox specializes in high-performance transactionals, air-cooled engines, and providing quality components and expert craftsmanship for your air-cooled Volkswagen. So I did talk to Ricky just a minute ago, and he said everybody gets 5% off a freeway flyer if they call
5%.
this next week. 5%?
Really?
5% off the freeway flyer. Ricky, 5%? he's in the fray right now, and I'm distracting him with discounts. So I'm looking out for you guys. I'm looking out for you guys to bring you guys the deepest discounts we can find. It. Matter of fact, right now
he's a father-son team also. Actually,
oh, is he?
Yeah, his dad got him into this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's a legacy. He's a legacy.
What is the deal with the father-son thing?
Listen, sometimes when you're in it, you can't get out. You just got to pass
it on
to your
father-daughter here. Yeah, mother-daughter team.
You could do that. We can do that.
Here,
you got a daughter, don't you? So get your daughter.
Yeah, get my daughter
involved. Matter of
fact,
while AJ's here today, everything at the store is half off. You can kick the door down.
Oh yeah, everything's half off.
So you
in fact, when you walk into the shop, since I'm here, when you walk into the shop, you should say, "This is a stick-up," and you'll get special pricing.
That's it, man. It's the stick-up pricing. So AJ Sims, some of you guys that don't know, AJ Sims was podcast number 10 out of, we have over 360 podcasts out to date. And what
People
we
probably
had,
don't even know who the heck I am.
What we had AJ on for is AJ back in the day was low. He started out with low budget because he wanted to bring budget performance stuff to the people, to the streets. Started with the traction bar.
And I'm a terrible speller. That's what got that started, the name.
You started with the traction bar. It's one of the first things you did.
Traction bars and K-Dron carbs.
And
I was given the name Mr. K-Dron by Dino Don himself.
Oh, yeah. And then what's the fastest you ran with a set of K-Drons in your car?
1088.
Straight up K-Drons.
K-Drons. Not straight up. I mean, they were modified.
Modified, but no power adders?
I bored them and did all that type of stuff, but no power adders.
No.
It wasn't pump gas. It was race gas, but yeah.
Nice. What size?
It was a 2387, 14.6 to 1, FK98 cam, 46 by 38 heads. It was a crazy motor.
Well, there used to have
great power.
They had a K-Dron class back in the day.
Yep.
And
in fact, I left my cup. Where's my cup?
That's all right. I don't know. I don't know where your
my cup. But my cup, I brought the K-Dron class sticker. It's on my cup.
Speaking of that, we got Steve Dalton in the chat. If you guys look down there, Steve Dalton 83 in the chat on YouTube. He says, looking forward to the Baja run. Steve Dalton's been ducking the podcast for a while, and I wanted to get him on the podcast because the feature in his vehicle,
not the Baja.
No, his street bug. It did not do it justice.
He's got a real street engine.
Engine number 2 is ready for pull
It's boosted.
number 2. So his car is the fastest street Volkswagen on the planet. We'll talk more about that later.
He laid down on the chassis dyno here over 600 horse, or it was 600, like on the mark.
Yeah, like you pull up. Look at that 220, guys, that he just pulls up and makes you go home crying. Well, we're getting ready for our second dyno pull here with the right gearbox. Ricky Wright with the 2165. We're going to see how this is going.
All right, so this is pull number 2. First pull, I was kind of surprised. It still made a lot of power, but I'm expecting more from them. Over 225. 231, ladies and gentlemen. 231.3 horsepower at 7,071 RPM. 187 foot-pounds of torque.
It's a strong setup right there.
I'm wondering, though, because they're having a hard time loading this thing. So I'm wondering, we got to see that other graph to see, is the torque at the specified 5250, is it affecting that?
Your question was what? I was reading the chat.
Was it? Same thing?
What's that?
Oh, no, I'm wondering because they're having a hard time loading this motor. So here we go. What's 5250? What's the torque there?
5250, that torque is at 178.
See? Yeah. It jumps way up immediately, but they're having a hard time loading it.
At 5,500, you get almost 9 pound-feet more torque.
That needs to be coming in sooner.
So peak torque, I mean, they were going for it, right? Peak torque is at 5,500 RPM.
Yeah. They're right there.
Yeah, they were trying to get
so
that.
What's the AFR? You got a better screen there. What's the AFR at the specified 5250?
At 5250, AFR is 12.23.
See, that's a little lean still. And what's the AFR at the higher one where the peak was?
The peak horsepower, 12.9.
See, they need to keep throwing fuel at this thing. It's liking it.
So we're saying more fuel is going to get us a little bit better run. I mean, we definitely have a big improvement. I'm curious what the return was.
And they're going to probably be down
with the change
high 11s on the AFR target. Cadrons, my first set of dual carbs. Yes.
Yeah. So based on what we have here, if they're looking at the dyno, they're in the dyno room right now. We're looking at jet changes right now is what we have happening.
Looks like Greg Kraft, yes, get over the hump that time. They did. It seemed like it pulled a lot better that time.
Yeah.
So something they did, I don't know if they helped the low end there with maybe fuel or maybe distributor, maybe changed the way the timing curve. I would guess they have the timing locked.
And we're looking at temperature in the dyno room on the first pull was 72 degrees. And then don't forget, EMPI Open House.
It's going to be ready to run. We might get interrupted here.
This Saturday. EMPI Open House is this Saturday.
Oh, we got to talk about
June 20th. 70th anniversary for EMPI. It's going to be a big, huge bash here at EMPI's headquarters down here in Orange County at Orange Thorpe. There's going to be tons of
memorabilia.
Is my audio still on?
The neat thing I'm checking out is those van shoes. EMPI hats, EMPI t-shirts.
So there is going to be a special edition set of EMPI vans and lots of cool giveaways and stuff. But the EMPI vans will be for sale. The first set of these shoes sold out in 15 minutes.
The shoes?
The shoes, the first batch.
Yeah, I missed out because they don't offer 4EE.
Right. So listen, not everybody's got the feet of the Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah.
But, so this weekend it's happening here at EMPI. It's going to be several things happening. There'll be the Type 3 Tavern is going to be happening here. hot
Do you know
VWs
about
we
that?
have in cars here.
Do you know about the Type 3 Tavern? Do you know
It's
anything
being
about
put on by VW Trends. So the man
We should
himself,
get him over here
Dan
just to
Ledbetter,
kind of talk
is
about
coming. He's right there. You want to bring him over? We can get him over here. But
Because I have to admit, I've only heard snippets in the commercial.
right. Well, they're doing a Type 3 Tavern. Hot VW is going to be here. There's also be a fleet of Bajas here as well. So a whole showcase of vehicles here at EMPI this weekend. So make
I'm
sure you
going to
guys
have a booth here.
come check it out. Yeah, AJ
I'm going to
Sims
have a
will
display
here.
booth. For those of you that want to talk to me about fuel injection
That's
and
right.
turbocharging, I will be here having a booth.
Well, we'll be. You make sure you come say hi to AJ from the stream and pick his brain
Unless-
about turbos and
Unless I
EMPI.
need to be by your side again this weekend.
We'll see. We'll see. Apparently, everybody else is scared to sit.
if you're needing some encouragement, some motivation, just call me on. Just put that bat signal in the air, and I'll be here.
They're getting ready to do some. They're still swapping some jets out. Looks like there's Rick's putting some new jets in there. We're going for another pull, and I wonder how much time we've got.
Him and
left.
Jesse are pretty good
How
at
much
this.
time we got left in that dyno room? What do you see on your clock there?
It looks like it says 26. Looks like 26 minutes.
We got two real quick pulls. And shout out to Rick Wright, one of the EMPI dealers here for over 20 years. Went to his shop last week, and he really helped me out quite a bit.
Just to make sure, Rick Wright from Wright Gearbox.
Right, Rick Wright from Wright Gearbox. Went in there, and he definitely helped me out
He looks serious.
quite a bit. He's got his game face on.
Yeah, he does.
Had a little situation with my truck, and he helped me dial in some carburetors and stuff last week. So Ricky's a good dude. Definitely knows
Supposedly,
his
I
stuff.
overheard there was something wrong with this motor, or they were making changes like middle of the night
Yes.
because they had just typical drama before a dyno.
Always happens that way, right?
It constantly happens.
Down to the wire, and you think you got it figured out, and then next
If
thing
you
know,
start today, you'll be too late.
it throws you a curveball. Yeah. So I'm excited to see what's happening with this next pull. We'll see what adjustments they made. And if,
I just got a little smirk out of Rick there, so he's happy.
good.
He's happy.
Let's see here.
He didn't give a thumbs up, but you can tell he's like, yeah.
Let's see. EMPI US. Let me see if I get on their chat there. EMPI. All right. Engine pull number 3 is ready to go. And let's see what we got happening here.
So are they going to
We're live.
go even more?
Yeah, we're going to see what's happening here. So that was a post 3 minutes ago.
So I'm kind of curious if I can't wait to interview them and talk to them. Maybe I'll get Jesse in here too, is to find out about, is this what they expected? Did they make more testing? Because I know these guys, though, they were testing. They don't just show up.
There are no EFI setups in these engines. It's all carburetors, and it's all based on those specific rules. For more information on those rules, you go to EMPI's website, empi.us or empus.com.
Can't hear you at all.
And if you get to that website, you guys can see what you'll be able to see what's happening.
I think
with
what
the
it is, the
rules,
moment that
the
engine
rule
starts,
specs.
I lose you.
No problem. Probably a little bit of
Here we go.
all right, third pull. That didn't sound good.
It's hard to get it going. You can see the power drops off so much. It won't pull the dyno. They almost need to start a little higher. Bending's garage there.
Starting higher in the RPM range, applying the dyno.
Because that dyno's loading pretty hard.
They're coming on at 3,500 is when the dyno's coming
35. Yeah, that's low. I saw 8,000 RPMs.
7,600 RPM, 227.
That thing pulled to 8,000 right there.
Third pull, we have 227.7.
So it didn't make any more.
And
I
we're
think
going to
it's
see.
pulling to RPM, but it didn't make it. So you put this thing in a car, you're on your way to the 10s easily, mid 10s.
Let's see. Third pull, our peak torque at 5250 was 174.3. Let's see what we got here. Let's math that out and see what we're looking at.
That thing averaged 203 horse. That is crazy. It averaged 178 foot-pounds of torque across the entire power band.
And that comes out to a .176. Wow. .176 for a score. So we're coming on strong for day two with some pretty good results.
8,000 RPMs, I think, was still making 220 horse.
Yeah, it's quite a...
She's a buzzer.
Quite a bit.
It's got a lot of
here.
cam in it.
Paul Smith says in the chat, he's not an engine guy by any stretch of the imagination, but this stuff is interesting as heck, Paul says.
Yes.
It is interesting. It's the craziest part, if you ever put your car up on a dyno, it is insane. What's happening, Chris? Driven 60. You're going to have Driven 60 is going to be out here this Saturday with his rally bug. So
I always
shout out to him.
This. Colin Cooper's give it the beans.
Give it the beans, baby. Give it the beans. I like it. It's interesting. I hear that when that dyno starts pulling on, it just you can definitely hear it lug the motor.
Yeah, if you're watching the power, it's down to like 40 horse when it's doing that. The motor ain't making any power to pull the dyno.
Right, which means when you're saying power band on that thing doesn't even come on until 3,500 at least.
Oh, way above that.
4,000.
So I bet you Jack in there purposely overrided the dyno and gave it more sooner there. Like turned it off and let it spike up.
Nice.
Because it looks like that thing needs to be up at 5,000 RPMs. From $5,000 to it's pulling to $8,000, 8,000 RPMs, and it's doing it effortlessly.
Yeah, it's
so it's got a lot of cam, a lot of head, a lot of compression.
It's definitely a unique experience to be here, especially on a motor you built. Just run it, just wring its neck like that.
You're like, this is wrong.
It's really, really, really loud, and there's a lot of. It just feels. It's got an unconventional feel to it, where you're not used to that because you're never really face to face with an engine that you're revving. I mean, unless you're a dyno guy, right? And you run a dyno shop.
Yeah, if you're at the track, maybe something. These are not today's motors are so far. Track-oriented, dyno-specific motor.
Yeah, shout out to Dave Rosique in the chat. Says, what's up, guys? What's up, Dave? And then Greg Kraft says it needs more back pressure. What's your thoughts on that, AJ? It needs more back pressure. We can look at the camera right now. We can see the boys over there, Jesse and Ricky, just working hard, trying to figure out what jets to use. They're racing the clock currently.
I like this one. Greg Kraft. My next ringtone is going to be this run.
Yeah, there you go.
You mean you don't have that already? Come on.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot happening here.
I'll have to delete my Toy Story ringtone.
So, guys in the chat, what are you guys thinking? What are you predicting for? Do you believe in the chat they've already had their best run, or we're going to get a better run? What are your thoughts? And I want to hear
doing some jet changes. I can see him.
And I want to hear from you guys in the chat. If you were going to be in this competition, what motor will you build? Yeah. Or if you wanted a competition, if you want to see a real competition that relates to you guys, what is the competition you guys would like to see? Give me the rules and parameters you'd like to see. That would be the most interesting dyno session for you guys. Post up in the chat. Let me know what you guys think with respect to whether it's turbo, non-turbo, single carb, dual carb, large displacement, 1776.
Just leave turbo out of it.
Turbo, actually, my opinion, which really means a lot to me.
I suddenly like you more.
My opinion, turbo is the best way to have your cake and eat it too.
Yes,
I think that's the way you can. I mean, you've proven it with your fastback. You've driven it 1,000 miles in a week with the turbo and ran it at the track.
Yeah. 2,200 miles in 1 week.
Broken a gearbox, put a gearbox in it, and went back home. Have you?
So that trip,
yeah,
broke a gearbox, broke a cross shaft in the gearbox separately, had a head drop a valve seat in it.
Really?
Had Had to swap that out. Besides that,
see the boys in the dyno room.
We thought we had a fuel injection issue, so I literally swapped the whole throttle body because I thought there was an issue. Come to find out, it was a pickup issue. Wasn't the throttle body.
So when you say it was a pickup issue, it's
crank trigger input.
It'll make 181.52. Is that, Adam? Is that the motor that you built? I see Adam in the chat. No rules other than a standard case. Chris Callahan says he's got a turbo motor for over 10 years. It has an AJ header and the LBC2 cam.
Wait, where are we at?
We're on Facebook chat. I'm way ahead of you. Where's the?
You know what it is? You're getting it before me. That's why.
Mine's
on a delay.
Don Chamberlain says, that's old Don Chamberlain out there. Don.
Dyno Don.
We got to get you on the podcast. Listen, it's been too long.
Wait,
There's been too
you
much.
have not?
Listen, I've asked Don.
Can we get a fill
times.
in here? This guy doesn't need to be here anymore.
And Don,
he doesn't have Don on
and Don's avoiding me like the plague. So we're ready for engine pull number 4. So guys, post up what you think this motor is going to put out. Our peak horsepower so far has been 227. Peak torque 174 on this engine.
So they're
what do you guys think
this time? Jesse's recording it, so I wonder if they did something big here.
Brian Hirestay says 1650cc, anything goes. Brian, I'll just drive over to your house and give you a trophy.
Ooh, was that a 40? A 32.
232.3 horse. So we're moving up. We're going the right direction. 232.
232 horse.
So that
7,100 RPM.
232 and peak torque at 5250, 178.2. 178.2. Now, you guys in the Facebook chat, I want to bring something to your attention. If you don't know who Brian Hirestay is, look at that name right there. He's the sleeping legend that not a lot of regular VW people know who he is. He runs a 1650cc motor that he runs 11 seconds in naturally aspirated in a drag rail in one of the most difficult classes to compete in, which is complicated eliminator.
Yeah.
So he runs that car. Brian Hirestay has built overhead cam engine for himself that he runs in that car. It's an incredible. I think it's pushing.
I'm going to assume you had him on the podcast.
I had him on the podcast. 220 horsepower, but he plays in the world of NHRA drag racing.
Okay,
that's his world.
Yeah.
Now he does have a German look. He does have a German look Super Beetle. It's got a monster turbo setup in it. How much horsepower, Brian Hirestay? Because I see in the chat on Facebook. Don't try to hide. How much horsepower is your turboed street car putting down to the ground? That's right. Walter Jelinek. He's been on the podcast as well. Walter Jelinek. He said this sounded easier. You might know Walter Jelinek from building the Sidewinder Beetle replica of the model from the 60s in the UK.
2165 is the new 2276.
Mike Herbert is another guy that needs to come on the podcast that's been ducking me. Mike, I see in the chat. Get on the podcast. But Mike Herbert, transaxle builder. Brian Hirestay, 324, 450, and that's in his turboed Super Beetle street car. And it's, when I say street car, it's not the same street car that Steve Dalton has.
He wrote down 846, Brian.
846 for...
At 149 miles an hour.
Oh, 846 is fastest time. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah. It is ridiculous.
He scoots. 324 horsepower, it says.
Yeah, who's been on the podcast? Type in me in the comments. I know Brian Hirestay's been on. And if you haven't heard Brian Hirestay's podcast, you got to go out there and listen to it. It's incredible. You can get that at letstalkdubs.com.
They just put up their 450 so far.
Yeah, so he's working on it. I'll see Walter. I'll see you in Hessich for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of action between the both chats. I'm in. I'm toggling both Facebook and the other one. Yeah, Dave Gruntvig, Audio Dave. That's my guy. Brian Hirestay, Walter Jelinek. That's right. Chris has been on there. You guys need to get on there and go watch
here's
all
one.
those podcasts.
Right here. How many
Listen to
of
all
us
those
have been on the podcast?
That's right.
Let's start
they're doing the roll call right now.
Wait, how many podcasts do you have again?
Over 360. I think it's 364, 365 right now.
If I had a nickel.
If I had a nickel. If I had a nickel, I'd have $12.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'd still owe somebody.
that's right. Let's see who's on here. We got lots happening. I'm excited to see. So Kevin Alexander says, I do a pump gas NA with cars and shoot for the highest peak horsepower at 6,500 RPM. Street car stuff.
You want to hear a horror story?
Tommy Smith knows I do want a Type 4 competition.
Quick little horror story. See how you just tightened the nut on the alternator there? We had a motor was on the dyno once, not at my dyno shop, and the nut on the alternator vibrated off because they weren't running the alternator on the dyno. You don't need to. Nothing was hooked to it, but the nut just vibrated off, fell down. The pulley knocked it up in the air, sucked it down the velocity stack while making a pull.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That motor made a mess, and from what I understand, they learned a lot that day.
I don't know if we got a full pull yet this time, but we definitely
That wasn't a pull.
have
That was
been
just
getting
tiny.
there. Yeah.
That was a full pull. They fooled us.
As Joel says, Joel55 says, Hess is just going to be the same crowd from your average promoter swap meet. That's pretty funny. Last time I was in the UK and at one of the, well, not the UK, I was in Europe at Bug-In, European Bug-In. And matter of fact, not Hessich, because I haven't been to Hessich. My first year in Hessich this year, but I was at Bad Camberg, and I saw the usual suspects that I always see at the VW shows here in Southern California.
All the same people.
Yeah, that's why it made me laugh with the guys. It's gonna be the same
You're like,
people that swap me.
hey,
My first time in 2014, I saw a guy at the Volksworld show that bought a set of Fuchs off me that was grinding. He was grinding me pretty hard for some money for a discount on him because he had to ship them back to the UK. And then I saw him in the parking lot and I said, "You dirty dog, did you sell those?" So, yeah.
Nick Wharton put up there. What podcast? What's the name of your podcast again?
It's called Let's Talk Dubs.
Let's Talk
That's right.
Dubs.
Go check it out. Let'sTalkDubs.com. That's where you'll find out more information about One Crazy Weekend, the greatest VW event ever. I'm going with that. I'm going with ever. And it's happening at the Orleans Hotel and Casino, October 1st to the 4th, sponsored by EMPI, Ross Wolf, VW Trends, and So Fine Interiors.
So this year, hopefully, I'm planning on it. Lowbugget.com is going to be there.
Nice. Yeah, you will not want to miss out.
I will be there with our auto-tune fuel injection, with our dual IDF, dual IDA, side draft fuel injection.
Nice.
Center mount fuel injection. Some turbo stuff. Our stainless steel headers. And that was my plug. Thank you very much.
We can talk about our old days. Jason Dosher says, let's do a podcast with Doug Gonzalez. I've had Doug on, Anthony Chica, and himself, and we can talk about the old days. Always ready for that. Yeah, we got Kalua VW. What's up? Shout out to my boy over there. Seen him. I met him in Canada. He's from Florida, aka the VI, or Maryland.
So, those of you that are following right now, looks like Colin Cooper put up a link to YouTube of looks like 1500cc motor that made 172 horse. Hey, what RPM was that, Colin? What RPM did it make that?
Where is Colin talking about this? Well, that's a pretty radical. That is.
You see, it's having a hard time down low.
It's right.
It's not real smooth.
Right where it's hitting, it's where anything below 5,000, it's an uphill battle.
Yeah.
So I think they're going for one more pull here. 239 horse. Pump gas, NA, carbs, shoot for higher. Yeah, I'm looking at some of the chats here. Well, we're going to see what's going to happen with this one. I think they just did an adjustment. They're making some fan adjustments, cooling the motor down a little bit. They just got out of the dyno room, yeah. They just were in there one more time. And they're hoping to give it another.
Yeah, if you're here on the West Coast this weekend, cruise on by.
Yeah, you guys make sure you come check out EMPI's 70th anniversary. It's taking place this Saturday here at EMPI in Orange County. 301 Orange Thorpe is the address here, to be specific. But check it out. EMPI headquarters is going to be. It's going to be the EMPI 70th anniversary. Big to do over here. Get down to EMPI. Come check it out. You don't want to miss it. Whether you got a Volkswagen or not, come check it out. These engines will be here. We'll be doing the last day of the dyno pulls. And to top all that off, there's going to be quite a few Volkswagens here to check out. Any flavor you like, off-road, street cars, turbo cars. There'll be I think they're doing the chassis dyno here again. They'll have the chassis dyno there, as well as limited edition EMPI shoes. The first set of EMPI vans sold out literally in 15 minutes. So you guys want to make sure you get here and check that out. Come down.
Takes me longer to put shoes on.
I was hoping to then to drive here.
No, the 15 minutes they all sold out.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't log into my phone fast enough.
Yeah. So
change that password.
So Chris Callahan here says it's too expensive for young kids anymore. I bought my first bug in 07 for $850.
Yeah, times have changed.
But they're still out. They're still out there. You just have to move your year of acceptability up higher.
Yeah. We're not gonna rag on any of the certain types of V-dubs or anything like that.
No, but listen, I like
it's one of those things that you start somewhere. We all did.
I own everything from a split window to a Super Beetle and everything in between.
Yeah.
I like them all.
Well, I used to say, and this isn't anything to a Super Beetle, is you'd buy the early one for the looks and the style of it and the hoopla around it. But if you're driving across country, you buy a Super Beetle. That's a beautiful Cadillac to drive.
Oh, look here. Dave Grantstaff is asking the question on everyone's mind.
So they're letting the engine cool down for the final pull.
So on everyone's...
So they're going to milk the clock. That's pretty smart. That's wise.
Everyone's question, AJ, do you make a Type 3 under-deckled turbo kit?
I do not.
Unbelievable.
I do not. And I get asked probably 10, 15 times a year.
One job, AJ.
I know, and I own a Type 3.
Under-deckled turbo kit.
The biggest problem with doing it, now I might be doing it because I have a new throttle body coming out that's now only about 1.5 inches, 2 inches tall. That's going to open the door for that. The problem you have typically is the exhaust pipes. Getting all 4 pipes into one area without interfering with everything else.
Well, so if we
really long pipes.
That's fine. You can compensate with that with the turbo because you don't have to have the turbo up near that. You can almost do like a reverse header on the one side by not the starter side but the other side of the transaxle and build your boost pipe there. Like have the collector over there. There's a bunch of room under there. You got to think Corvette.
Yeah.
The Corvettes have the turbos by the rear tailpipes and run those boost pipes up. It just depends. I honestly believe, my opinion, which means something to me, would be if you had
good to hear that.
If you had a bolt-on turbo kit, no more, couldn't do more than 10 pounds max, and it was designed for smaller displacement Type 3, 1,600 to 1,900 cc motors. I think it'd be a killer. I think you couldn't keep them on the shelves.
Yeah,
that's my thought.
I always just encourage people to build a bigger motor on those Type 3s. Just build a larger displacement.
Yeah.
Turbo's really cool. Now, I have a turbo fastback, but it has a Type 1 in it. Because I ran into the problem that you and I are talking about right now.
Right, the collector, the header, all that.
Oh, my brain was wrapped around it quite tight and could not figure it out.
Well, I know that with respect to like Type 3 engine combinations and all that stuff, I've driven some 2.2 liter Type 3s, pancake style, that run pretty good. I like the turbo setup because you have it when you need it. That's why you like a turbo setup.
My fastback's 84 by 92, On the motor, it made like 109 horse. Nothing special on the motor. Turbocharged, it's like 211 or something like. It's nothing real special.
What are you running for boost?
It's pretty much sits at around 10.
10 pounds of boost.
Now I do have it intercooled, so I can. I've gone as high as 16 on pump gas, and then I did 22 with E85.
Is it a water when you switch to E85
No,
on
air
your
to air.
when you switch to E85 on your setup? Does the computer automatically know the fuel, or
It's
do you have
not
to
a flex
switch it?
fuel type. It does have. You just put the input. So you would typically run it out of fuel or run it all the way down pretty low, and then pour your E85 in it. If you did that, it's just going to run a hair rich for a little bit because you're going to tell it the roughly 40%.
So you
by
use
volume.
40% more fuel with EFI.
Yep.
Or I'm sorry, with E85.
Yes. And the worst part about that is when you travel, like when I did the Hot Rod Power Tour,
You can't get
I
the
wanted to
E85
run
over.
E85, but I couldn't do it on the way to Vegas.
Right.
So we switched it to gas, drove to Vegas, drove back, and then switched it back to E85 when I got back.
Now your Fastmax IRS or swing?
Swing. 66.
Ready for the engine final pull here on the engine. So we're going for their final pull. They ran the clock down. A little snap, crackle, pop going down over here.
What was that?
I don't know. I do not know.
He gave a.
He gave the kill it sign.
I wasn't watching.
They mixed the. They had the plug wires switched.
Got it.
Wide open throttle race engines.
This is their final pull.
Said they were going to do it this year, but they didn't.
Jeez. Oh, it geeked.
no.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, it did show power, though. Oh, it showed the power for a second. Oh, there we go. 232 horse.
232 what?
Is that more? It geeked, though, for a second. Oh. Is this our daily dose of drama? Because it geeked for
It's
a
always
second.
something. It's always something.
It did this to us yesterday.
That's micro. Somebody get Bill Gates on the phone. This
Yes.
is ridiculous. Had the same thing happen yesterday.
We need Dino here. That would have been perfect right after that little ba-ba-ba-ba. That should be trademarked, too. I hope he owns that.
He says, Dino Don says, FYI, I'm the OG Mr. K-Dron with 1501 ET and got 43.6 miles a gallon in my 63 notch in 1978. I just want to know, how did he have Cadrons on a Type 3?
Yeah. We're calling you on that one, Dino.
So did he have his rear? Dino, post up some pictures. Post up some pictures in the.
Did you use a rock and an arrow
in the chat
tip
with respect to the
chisel out the opening there back in those days?
I just want to see what he did with the air cleaner. Well, there's my friend, one of the one of the German Cowlick Club.
Wait, somebody put on here. I have 20,000 into my 36 horse. You can do that. I can see that.
Can. Yes, you can. That's a lot. And what kind of power is that 36 horse putting out? Joel, 1955. What kind of power are you putting out there in that car? The 36er. Is it worked? Is it got the Okrasa kit? What do you got? Because if you got 20 grand into it, I'm assuming you went with all original OG stuff.
The last 36 I built, I had to buy 3 36s to build one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's listen, what a lot of people lose sight of is that we are actually taking engines that were designed in the 30s. The technology is from the 1930s, slightly evolved, and we're still doing it, almost 100 years later, and just trying to see what we can do to squeeze power
we
out
got
of this.
kids being put through college because of these cars. Still to this day.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to see what we come up with for final torque. Are they going to do another pull? They had a software glitch. They might do another pull. So about 5 minutes. 5 minutes, we'll hit one more run. So,
ooh, see, drama. I heard that thing. It sounded like it floated. I don't know if that was. I wasn't watching the RPM. I was hoping to see the graph, if they have the power graph, anything, because that thing went to. It seemed like well above 8,000.
Joel says his 36 horse putting out 110 horsepower. It's a 1600 cc in Okrasa and 48 IDF. A single carb or dual carbs? I'm assuming dual carbs are putting out that much power. Yeah, I think a under-deckled Type 3 turbo setup, single injection.
We're going to dwell on this now.
Bro, it needs to happen. I've had enough. Me and the people, and when I say the people, it's me and Dave Grandstaff are standing together.
I'm sorry.
Dave, are you with me?
Going to beat me down on this one. Yeah, but here's the other thing. You can't do a twin turbo setup. It doesn't help any bit. It needs to be a single turbo setup. The piping would be pretty long. The exhaust and the intake piping, no matter what you do. You're going to have a delay. So street car, it's going to be a little, I don't know. It's going to be a little annoying.
Yeah.
You could brag about it because you could still make power and do all that. But just like these motors here are starting at a certain power, your delay or what they call turbo lag is going to be pretty apparent.
I have a supercharger kit on my chop top bug.
Yeah.
And it's an 1800 cc Berg motor.
6 in the compression.
7-1 compression.
Oh, well.
And
late model Berg.
I put, it's a Mexican case, yeah. And that car, I put a single supercharger setup on it. And it doesn't have the torque of a 2-liter, but it's got the pull of a 2-liter. Like it'll pull like, yeah, it's kind of sport bike fast.
That's a popular. You're bringing up a good popular. People ask me all the time to go, hey, what do you think I should do, supercharger or turbo? And I always tell everybody, if you like the sound and the look of the supercharger, do it. It sounds so awesome, and it looks so cool sitting up there.
Right.
If you're going after power, it doesn't mean superchargers don't make power. Don't hate me now. It's just when you're comparing apples to apples of trying to make power and the capability to keep growing, turbo.
Right. Well, and I think so let's take this back to what makes that supercharger kit so great. It's affordable. It's $2,000. It's easy to install in a day. Puts out 7 PSI of boost.
Yeah. So it's a 50%.
The boys from Benton just walked in the door. Nothing like
7 PSI. You're 50% increase in power.
Yeah. So if we're taking that as our blueprint for doing a turbo setup for Type 3, I say you do it. Wave your hand and make it happen, AJ.
Yeah.
Small turbo, small displacement motors. You can do a big turbo kit, small turbo kit. Let's do another. So, talking about the EMPI open house. So for you guys want to see these engines we've been dynoing all week, when you come down to the EMPI open house, these motors will be on display. There's going to be the limited edition vans will be available for sale only at this place. They put them up for sale on the podcast, on the website, gone in 15 minutes. The last chance to get these shoes is going to be here, June 20th at the EMPI open house for their 70th anniversary. And they've got exclusive merch that's available this whole weekend. So, well, not the whole weekend, just on Saturday.
Well, I'm looking at that new drag race t-shirt. You see that one?
It's ready. It's ready for you.
That's cool.
So get down here. Make sure you guys check it out. We just had Benton Motorsports show up, and they're here for their dyno run. So
seemed like the temperature got hotter the moment they showed up.
Yeah, it's a little warm now. I feel the temperature rising. But without question, guys, you do not want to miss the 7th anniversary of EMPI's open house this weekend. So you'll be able to see the conclusion of the EMPI engine battle that's going to be taking place Saturday, as well as check out these motors that'll be on display here. And now we're getting ready. They're getting ready to do another pull. I think they've
walked out of the room.
I think they've walked out of the room, and so we're getting ready. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So
I didn't see the smile on the face like before.
So
again, this is right gearbox. I don't even know what size engine this is. Do you?
The right gearbox is a 2275.
Okay.
That's why they pay me the big bucks, AJ, because I got all the details.
That's why I got you here.
All right, we're going for the fifth and final pull for right gearbox. The live stream schedule for the rest of the week, that's a fantastic question. I'm going to get you that. And that live stream schedule for the rest of this week is going to be, give me just a moment here. It looks like the next live stream is going to be on Friday. All right, there you go.
To me, it looked lean.
229 horse, 186. So we're looking at 229, 186. That's our, that is down on power. The 232 has been their highest. 186, maybe they squeeze out a little bit more torque.
It looked lean all the way across the board there.
So to answer your question, as far as the rest of this, if you guys are asking why they ran another poll, there was a glitch in the software last time that happened with the software. A critical screen popped up. They reset it. First engine is going to take place on Friday, so there is no live stream tomorrow. The next live stream is Friday, starts at 10 a.m. for the first engine. And on Saturday, first engine is at 9:30, the second engine's at 10:30, and the third engine's at 11. So Saturday, you don't want to miss Friday and Saturday, the culmination of all this greatness. But we've got our fifth and final pull from these guys. We'll get them on the microphone here in a little bit and talk to them about how they felt everything went. Make sure... Yeah, Dave Grandstaff says, what about a compound turbo setup? Dave's got all the answers.
Compound.
Dave, I like where you're going with this, Dave. So let's do a compound turbo setup. Just put the big one in the back
Boost
inside
isn't
the car.
issue.
So the glitch,
That's not our problem.
my understanding with the glitch of the dyno, it looked like a software issue where it popped up on the screen and it didn't record. What did it say?
Yeah.
It was like a little critical window popped up. So John, answer your question. The live stream schedule for the next live stream after today. So we're getting ready to do the third and final engine for today. The next time we're going to be live streaming is going to be Friday. Friday at 10 a.m. we're going to kick off, and then Saturday the dyno session kicks off at 9:30 in the morning. So we're getting
Funny,
that.
their little sheet doesn't go past 7750, and they're taking it up to like 8,000.
Oh, yeah.
Their dyno sheet doesn't even go that high. They need a new spreadsheet.
Well, they've got the dyno that they're just dynoing the power from 3,500 to 7,000 RPM. So, yeah.
But so that last pull, it did make power higher in the RPM, but it didn't make any more.
No.
So their top horsepower number was at what, 7,500 RPMs exactly.
Yeah, best pull so far. But it's 232.3 and 178.2. Let me do the quick math on that.
A lot lower RPM.
I'll do the quick math on that. 178.2 plus 232.3.
And the room temperature in there has actually dropped from their first to, or did it go up? Oh, it's inverted on the list here. So the temperature did go up.
So we've got a 180 on this. You got it, buddy. Thank you. I like it. 0.1. So we got a score of
second.
181.
First. I thought he would.
So we still currently have in first place is D&J Auto. Second
D&J
place
Auto is
currently
still number one.
Right Gearbox with a score of 0.181, and third place is now Air Cooled Vintage Works. So that's where we're at. That's the standing so far today. There's still one more Benton Performance showed up today, and they're here. They're getting ready to go. We're getting ready to pull the engine off the dyno.
Are they paying out just first place?
They said there's first, second, and third.
Okay.
Are getting payouts.
And I think fourth gets an official pat on the back.
Yeah, a firm handshake they get. All right, let me get
Take the water bottle.
Let's talk about, I'm going to pull up Benton Performance 2082. Okay. That was the other one, Benton Performance.
I get to talk to Ricky, right?
Benton Performance. You want to? I'll let you go ahead. Benton Performance 1776 looks like what they're running.
Wow,
So,
that's going to be cool.
yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a totally different build. Watching the 1776. Watch this thing break 200 horse.
We'll see. These are the compression guys. They last
some lucky people that are watching this.
Last year he ran in there with the crazy compression on the 1641. So looking forward to seeing this. John Benton's been on the podcast, so go back and check that out. A VW guy who started back in the day in Southgate, California, and then moved on to building Porsches. So,
does EMPI have the Engine Battle T-shirts available?
I'm sure they do. All right.
You want to bring Jesse in here too?
What's that?
You want to bring Jesse in here too?
Well,
Sure.
well. So I'm gonna hop out and let you guys have this.
Here. Get between us right here.
Okay.
Yeah. One of you take the good chair.
Oh boy. Oh, here we go. AJ's doing the interviewing.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, rule number 1, speak into the microphone. I'm going to assume we're live. They haven't given me a thumbs down, so it must be. Okay, so
No.
let's start with the basic stuff. Introduce yourself. I talked to you last year.
What's that?
I talked to you last year.
Yep.
Was it last year or 2 years ago?
2 years ago.
God, time flies. And the big thing that I took away with that was you were talking about your father and doing a family business and doing all that. Okay, now a couple years have passed, and here you are. I mean, unfortunately, you didn't get first, but you're an extremely strong second. So right now, 181, and I believe D&J's, I believe they're 180. Is there overall 189 overall score.
So
So
we're
tell me.
barely off, but
Well,
yeah.
tell me first, who are you? Where are you from?
I'm Rick. I'm with Right Gearbox.
Yeah. Almost kiss that thing. It's okay if you make out with it.
Not a problem. I'm Rick. I'm with Right Gearbox out of Riverside, California. We specialize in transmissions, engine building. We pretty much do everything other than body and paint.
How long you been doing this?
I've been doing this since I was 15 years old. So
And you learned from your
almost
pops.
40 years.
Yeah. And this is a family business, right?
So me and my father owned a VW shop in Riverside, and when he finally retired and stuff like that and did his own thing, I just kept going and been doing it ever since.
Yeah. And so Jesse's sitting here. So Jesse, how are you involved in this? Supervisor. Jesse said he's a supervisor.
Some of the tougher stuff that Rick doesn't do all day.
So
my tuner, my
help him tune it.
were you the idea man? Hey, we should try this type of thing.
Kinda, yeah. We took it a little more serious this year. Rick was gonna do it, then he decided not to do it, and then it was kind of a last minute deal. So I didn't get to really.
Now, I didn't get to talk to you earlier. I wanted to interview you, but I didn't get a chance. Something happened yesterday? Or leading up to this?
Monday.
Without going too gory.
So Monday afternoon, we were dynoing. We started at 3 p.m. and we were dynoing Sunday first, and then we came back Monday just to do some final tunes and try to tune it up and stuff like that. And from Sunday to Monday, we lost like 15 horsepower. We couldn't figure out why, like what was going on. Long story short, we ended up pulling the oil filter off, and the oil filter had basically collapsed and burned the motor up.
Yeah.
Number one rod was seizing.
Yes.
So
you
took it
had
back
to pull
Monday.
this thing apart.
Yeah, we took it apart Monday.
This is
I got
Monday.
back to my shop at 6
Today
o'clock
is
in the
Wednesday.
evening, and we had it completely back together and basically ready for the dyno at midnight, and took it back to the dyno Tuesday morning at 8 a.m.
And here we are.
Yep.
Number one.
Yep.
Number two.
Number two.
Well, number two. Sorry. Number
Yeah.
two. Yes. And I noticed we were talking about how the dyno couldn't load it down low.
That was odd because we were on a DTS dyno yesterday. We were starting at 4,500. It would have a hiccup here and there, but I mean nothing like this. I mean it wouldn't even.
Yeah,
get on
it seems like this thing loads really hard right at their set point.
Yeah.
It doesn't creep into it. So I'm assuming Jack almost like he had to push the button to let it off to surge up, get that thing above $5,000 just to start making, because
It's not a huge cam. I mean, Jack was like, "How big's the cam?" I said, "It's not very big at all. It's actually advanced a little bit." Like, I mean, we had no issues on the other dyno, so I don't know why this dyno is fighting it so hard.
Yeah.
We'll see.
she wanted to scream. You can tell.
Yeah, I mean,
You're the
it
first
was-
to go to 8,000. I saw.
Yeah. The other motor was way more efficient with a smaller stroke, but
Yeah.
we had more time to tune on it. But we just
Okay, how about this?
lost a lot of time.
What do you wish you would have changed?
More head work.
More head work. The fuel, like everybody's talked about, the fuel's been one of the biggest fights of this whole thing.
Yeah.
It's
figuring it out, making it
it's-
work.
It doesn't work like a regular leaded fuel would work, like a regular race fuel would work. It's
So
it's
you
kind
would
of
like,
all over the place.
You would like to see just a regular gas.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
like I mean, you know,
C16,
even like
whatever.
110.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Last year it was fine. Nobody had any issues.
no, the fuel last year was good, stuff like that. I mean, you know, the rules were set a long time ago, and this is the fuel they
So-
decided, so we had to stick to it and fight through it.
What were you guys targeting for like AFR?
We're running mid 13s to high
We were
13s.
shooting for like 13.0, but I mean, I watched some of the live feed yesterday, and it's like it's kind of hard to get a read on it. I mean,
Yeah.
even D&J, like some guys seem like they're peaking in the high 12s, some guys seem like they're peaking in the
Some of the
low
guys were
13s,
peaking
so-
down in the 11s and making the most power. It was
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
But this thing, I thought it was going too rich. That's why I wouldn't load up, so I leaned it out a little bit, and it started getting back on the pipe. But as we went a little richer, it started making more power. So I was just kind of fighting it because.
And you guys, didn't get to see, were you making timing changes at all?
one.
We made
Just
one timing change on the last
How much
pole.
timing were you guys running? It's always a question people ask.
I mean, just normal.
Like total
30.
32,
like 30-ish.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Nothing crazy on it.
Because people
No.
are always going to ask, you should have put more in it.
We
No,
tried putting more in it on the dyno, and
it doesn't make any
Nah, it
more.
wasn't making
Yeah.
a difference.
We tried yesterday anywhere from 28 to 34 and felt like low 30s was the number. And kinda
Yeah.
Stuck to it. We bumped it a couple here, but it didn't
Now, do you
matter.
think that's influenced by that fuel?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never.
I'd never put that much timing into something
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
doing this.
On my real street pump gas, I run high 20s to 30.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. I mean, all this fuel and weird stuff just kind of.
So you guys do a lot of transmissions. You do a ton of transmissions. I mean, that's what you're known for, transmissions.
Yeah, transmissions is our daily bread and butter
Yeah.
that we do all day long.
So
the motor building is basically I build motors. My motors I build specifically for my customers.
Yeah.
I'm not that motor guy that just got stuff sitting on the shelf ready to go and stuff like that.
do you want to build this and offer this to your customers?
Yeah. I mean, I've literally got one of my customers that he's like, hey,
I want
if
it.
that thing does not win and EMPI takes it, I'm putting it in my car. He's
Yeah.
like, I am
Yeah.
buying it from you. I want
That's
it
awesome.
for my car.
That's
and I'm
awesome.
like, whatever.
So that's a win for you, period.
Yeah. I told him, I was like, dude, we'll just pull it apart. We'll drop the compression down a little bit
Yeah.
for street use and
Yeah.
probably put some Italian 48s on it and drive
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
actually
be done.
sold last year's bottom end.
Yeah. Last year, or 2 years ago when I won, I sold it to a customer in Florida.
I see the cart. I see the cart there. Were you guys going to try swapping the exhaust?
That was kind of, we were thinking about it, but.
What exhaust? What diameter is on there right now?
So it's the same header. All we did different is just a little bigger,
Bigger collector?
bigger
Yeah.
B band. Yeah,
Okay. Little modification to the flange there.
that's it. Because you're not supposed to change. It's supposed to be EMPI parts
Yes.
off the shelf
Yeah.
that you can change 30%.
And you just did this. So on your motor right now, how many? I mean, it's EMPI, but how many non-EMPI parts do you have on there? Like, can you count them all on one hand?
Yeah.
The valve
Yeah,
train,
see, that's awesome
got
for them.
empty, So it's got Potter rockers on it.
It's got okay.
Got some
Like
aftermarket
1.5s?
Yeah, 1.5, some aftermarket springs, like a super heavy duty mat and pusher, like a Series 5.
Okay.
It's got the rods,
Which
in
is
it now
kind of
are
like their
nothing special.
kind of like their JC push rod that they
rods
have.
They're not EMPI brand, but they could be. They're just a $200 set of E-Spin rods.
Yeah, there you go.
And we had Potter lightweights in it, but we lost those when it had its issues. So
Yeah.
other than that, just $300 crank. It's got a factory VW flywheel on it actually right now. But yeah, I mean most of it, it's got a Wiseco piston, similar to what you buy from EMPI.
Yeah.
A little bit tricker, but nothing crazy. It's got EMPI castings on the heads, EMPI manifolds, EMPI carbs, so EMPI ignition. So I mean, it's probably an 80% EMPI deal.
Yeah.
But the heads are not EMPI ported, but everybody thinks there's something giant. They're nothing special.
Yeah.
I mean, a stage 3 EMPI gasket will fit right.
Yeah. That's cool. That's neat to say
They're big,
that.
but they're not crazy.
Well, that's going to help you because then you don't have to sell a wazoo motor constantly.
I mean, this thing.
We all know as shop owners, those aren't fun. They seem fun, but they're not.
No, they're.
This one had some hours in. I went over there a couple nights, helping them figure out.
So you're volunteering for all future motor builds. Hey, that is awesome to hear that.
Well, we were thinking about trying a little bit harder. I was going to probably maybe partner with them officially the first time, but we didn't.
So here's a quickie little thing. What's your involvement in this industry?
I own 2 businesses now. So I own NICECO Automotive Supply.
Which NICECO's like hardware.
Yeah, I sell hardware to shops like you, to Ricky, to Rancho.
Yeah.
EMPI buys hardware from me. Other big name companies buy.
And what's the other one?
Top Line Parts. So this
Top Line.
Top Line Parts of last year.
Super Beetle stuff.
Known for Super Beetle stuff. Trying to kind of add on a little bit of high performance parts to it, but still going to be kind of a niche.
Yeah. And how long you been in this industry?
I've been doing this since I was 17.
And you're what, 22 now?
45. I've never worked a day outside of this industry.
That's
My first
crazy.
real job when I got out of high school was Barrett Enterprises.
And people don't understand. You used to work here.
Yeah, I worked here for 12 years.
Yeah.
My sales rep.
Yeah.
That's how me and EMPI got. Me and Ricky got pretty tight because I started talking to him every other day.
Jesse's worked for the who's who of the industry.
Yeah.
People don't realize that.
Yeah.
Been around.
And he's been in the drag race industry for a very long time.
So he's a good right-hand man to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I noticed you guys modified the header on Jason's engine. Did you do that? Or they had
I didn't, no.
Yeah, it looked a little twisted on the.
You see the snout they had? Little vacuum, little evac there? That looked cool. It looked like factory look to it.
Yeah.
He did a good job. It caught me off guard. For those of you who don't know, if you look at the motor on the air-cooled, their engine, they put a evac right down the center, and he did stainless, and it all matches.
Yeah.
It actually looks like something kind of cool.
Huh?
I don't know if it'd be neat if you did a pull with it, without it, that type of thing, just to find out, but that's pretty cool.
Commercial time.
Commercial time. We're going to go to lunch, everybody. We're hungry. We haven't eaten yet.
Time to eat.
All right, everybody. Well, have fun. We'll be back. And thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Well, hopefully we come back Sunday. I'll tweak on it a little bit because Rick's abandoning me.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, really?
Yeah, I actually had a family vacation planned. I leave tomorrow morning.
Legitimate reason. Don't worry, man.
I'm like, so.
All right, everybody. This is
Wi-Fi
Rick Wright.
fiber, I'm gonna
He's
blow it
currently number 2. Woohoo!
See what happens. All right.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Motion soaring and quickens your pulse. And that's why we've designed the heart of your air-cooled engine with excellence to give you the best experience. And for us to continue like this, experiencing incredible moments together, care is required. And that ranges from the strict control of a raw material to the perfect finish and integrity of the material. We are an authority in the production of cases and cylinder heads for air-cooled engines, a generally Brazilian company with a history that spans more than 40 years of quality, performance, safety, and tradition in over 40 countries on every continent. Every part is manufactured using high-precision equipment and the best tools available on the market. We are committed to your safety and uphold quality assurance as a duty. We developed the different versions to meet all your needs and standards. Everything is essentially thought out, designed, and executed so that our passion never slows down. Autolinear Performance. We drive every mile together, creating memories and sharing stories.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Lebeter from B2B Trends Magazine, and I just wanted to be one of the first people to welcome you to the EMPI Open House. It's their 70th anniversary, and B2B Trends is glad to be here sponsoring the Type 3 Tavern. So if you haven't seen it yet, come on by and take a look at the amazing Type 3s. And while you're here, make sure to stop by the B2B Trends booth, pick up a subscription, t-shirts, a Hawaiian shirt like mine, all kinds of great goodies. So happy 70th anniversary to EMPI, and don't forget to subscribe to B2B Trends Magazine. And if you're not at the show, go to www.b2btrendsmagazine.com.
Stop at Sunoco. Go with confidence.
Enjoy the fabulous feel of fuel power. Video game move off into turn 3.
At Sunoco Race Fuels, we started blending our first high-octane fuel in 1950. And since then, we've become leaders in the industry, helping drivers become leaders on the track. Today, we sit at the front of the pack with partnerships of more than 40 different racing bodies, including 20 years of fueling NASCAR.
A chest day past Hamlin.
But a true leader never rests on their laurels. Now's the time to remind the racing world who we are and embrace what it truly means to take the lead.
36, get to the back bumper of the 4 and give him a big push.
At JP Group, every journey matters. From the daily commute, to the miles that keep businesses moving, to the passion behind driving a classic car. At JP Group, we deliver reliable parts engineered for performance, built to last. With more than 50 years of experience, we keep cars and lives moving forward with parts for every pace. Our classic Porsche brands Dansk Original and SSI stand for uncompromising quality, passionate craftsmanship, and engineered for performance. From authentic design to premium stainless steel systems, every detail is built for those who demand the best. Precisely engineered, carefully manufactured, thoroughly tested. Classic cars are more than machines, they're stories, passion, and community. With decades of experience, Jopex delivers quality parts for iconic vehicles. We value the right fit, good quality, and a broad range for VW and Mercedes. We want to keep your classic car driving, because these cars were never meant to stand still. Jopex, built for the drive.
Since we first opened in a small retail store in Oceanside, California back in 1988, up until today, J-Bugs continues to grow our business with a love and a passion for vintage Volkswagens. We have the industry's largest retail inventory of air-cooled VW products, and our website, jbugs.com, is built with easy shopping in mind. Our hand-picked kits and bundles feature the highest quality products that we have available so that you can quickly find and purchase the parts you need to restore your vintage Volkswagen. Year, make, and model fitment built into our website shows only the parts that fit your VW for hassle-free shopping, and our engine fitment helps to locate the correct products if your engine has been upgraded or replaced over the years. Orders ship fast, and qualifying orders that are shipped in the lower 48 states ship free. Our staff of techs offer support to our customers, and they are air-cooled enthusiasts that know the products and the vehicles. Additionally, our free YouTube channel has over 300 videos with series on building engines, replacing floor pans, start-to-finish restorations, and we add to the library of free videos monthly. With J-Bugs, you can quickly and easily get the parts that your vintage Volkswagen needs.
If, like many people, you believe that passion ends, perhaps you've never really fallen in love. Our passion has no timeline, no expiration date. It has intensity, dedication, and loyalty. Because when we are together, every turn, on a family outing, or along competitive straights, the roar of your engine, sets your emotions soaring and quickens your pulse. And that's why we've designed the heart of your air-cooled engine with excellence to give you the best experience. And for us to continue like this, experiencing incredible moments together, care is required. And that ranges from the strict control of a raw material to the perfect finish and integrity of the material. We are an authority in the production of cases and cylinder heads for air-cooled engines, a generally Brazilian company with a history that spans more than 40 years of quality, performance, safety, and tradition in over 40 countries on every continent. Every part is manufactured using high-precision equipment and the best tools available on the market. We are committed to your safety and uphold quality assurance as a duty. We developed the different versions to meet all your needs and standards. Everything is essentially thought out, designed, and executed so that our passion never slows down. Autolinea Performance. We drive every mile together, creating memories and sharing stories.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Lebeter from VW Trends Magazine, and I just wanted to be one of the first people to welcome you to the EMPI Open House. It's their 70th anniversary, and VW Trends is glad to be here sponsoring the Type 3 Tavern. So if you haven't seen it yet, come on by and take a look at the amazing Type 3s. And while you're here, make sure to stop by the VW Trends booth, pick up a subscription, t-shirts, a Hawaiian shirt like mine, all kinds of great goodies. So happy 70th anniversary to EMPI, and don't forget to subscribe to VW Trends Magazine. And if you're not at the show, go to www.vwtrendsmagazine.com.
Stop at Sunoco. Go with confidence.
Join the fabulous feel of fuel power. Video game move off into turn 3.
At Sunoco Race Fuels, we started blending our first high-octane fuel in 1950. And since then, we've become leaders in the industry, helping drivers become leaders on the track. Today, we sit at the front of the pack with partnerships of more than 40 different racing bodies, including 20 years of fueling NASCAR.
Chesney past Hamlin.
But a true leader never rests on their laurels. Now's the time to remind the racing world who we are and embrace what it truly means to take the lead.
36, get to the back bumper of the 4 and give him a big push.
At JP Group, every journey matters. From the daily commute, to the miles that keep businesses moving, to the passion behind driving a classic car. At JP Group, we deliver reliable parts engineered for performance, built to last. With more than 50 years of experience, we keep cars and lives moving forward with parts for every pace. Our classic Porsche brands Dansk Original and SSI stand for uncompromising quality, passionate craftsmanship, and engineered for performance. From authentic design to premium stainless steel systems, every detail is built for those who demand the best. Precisely engineered, carefully manufactured, thoroughly tested. Classic cars are more than machines, they're stories, passion, and community. With decades of experience, Jopex delivers quality parts for iconic vehicles. We value the right fit, good quality, and a broad range for VW and Mercedes. We want to keep your classic car driving, because these cars were never meant to stand still. Jopex, built for the drive.
Since we first opened in a small retail store in Oceanside, California back in 1988, up until today, JBugs continues to grow our business with a love and a passion for vintage Volkswagens. We have the industry's largest retail inventory of air-cooled VW products, and our website, jbugs.com, is built with easy shopping in mind. Our hand-picked kits and bundles feature the highest quality products that we have available so that you can quickly find and purchase the parts you need to restore your vintage Volkswagen. Year, make, and model fitment built into our website shows only the parts that fit your VW for hassle-free shopping, and our engine fitment helps to locate the correct products if your engine has been upgraded or replaced over the years. Orders ship fast, and qualifying orders that are shipped in the lower 48 states ship free. Our staff of techs offer support to our customers, and they are air-cooled enthusiasts that know the products and the vehicles. Additionally, our free YouTube channel has over 300 videos with series on building engines, replacing floor pans, start-to-finish restorations, and we add to the library of free videos monthly. With JBugs, you can quickly and easily get the parts that your vintage Volkswagen needs.
If, like many people, you believe that passion ends, perhaps you've never really fallen in love. Our passion has no timeline, no expiration date. It has intensity, dedication, and loyalty. Because when we are together, every turn, on a family outing, or along competitive straights, the roar of your engine sets your emotions soaring and quickens your pulse. And that's why we've designed the heart of your air-cooled engine with excellence to give you the best experience. And for us to continue like this, experiencing incredible moments together, care is required. And that ranges from the strict control of a raw material to the perfect finish and integrity of the material. We are an authority in the production of cases and cylinder heads for air-cooled engines, a generally Brazilian company with a history that spans more than 40 years of quality, performance, safety, and tradition in over 40 countries on every continent. Every part is manufactured using high-precision equipment and the best tools available on the market. We are committed to your safety and uphold quality assurance as a duty. We developed the different versions to meet all your needs and standards. Everything is essentially thought out, designed, and executed so that our passion never slows down. Autolinear performance. We drive every mile together, creating memories and sharing stories.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Lebeter from VW Trends Magazine, and I just wanted to be one of the first people to welcome you to the EMPI Open House. It's their 70th anniversary, and VW Trends is glad to be here sponsoring the Type 3 Tavern. So if you haven't seen it yet, come on by and take a look at the amazing Type 3s. And while you're here, make sure to stop by the VW Trends booth, pick up a subscription, t-shirts, a Hawaiian shirt like mine, all kinds of great goodies. So happy 70th anniversary to EMPI, and don't forget to subscribe to VW Trends Magazine. And if you're not at the show, go to www.vwtrendsmagazine.com.
Stop at Sunoco. Go with confidence.
At Sunoco Race Fuels, we started blending our first high-octane fuel in 1950. And since then, we've become leaders in the industry, helping drivers become leaders on the track. Today, we sit at the front of the pack with partnerships of more than 40 different racing bodies, including 20 years of fueling NASCAR. But a true leader never rests on their laurels. Now's the time to remind the racing world who we are and embrace what it truly means to take the lead.
36, get to the back bumper of the 4 and give him a big push.
At JP Group, every journey matters. From the daily commute, to the miles that keep businesses moving, to the passion behind driving a classic car. At JP Group, we deliver reliable parts engineered for performance, built to last. With more than 50 years of experience, we keep cars and lives moving forward with parts for every pace. Our classic Porsche brands Dansk Original and SSI stand for uncompromising quality, passionate craftsmanship, and engineered for performance. From authentic design to premium stainless steel systems, every detail is built for those who demand the best. Precisely engineered, carefully manufactured, thoroughly tested. Classic cars are more than machines, they're stories, passion, and community. With decades of experience, Jopex delivers quality parts for iconic vehicles. We value the right fit, good quality, and a broad range for VW and Mercedes. We want to keep your classic car driving, because these cars were never meant to stand still. Jopex, built for the drive.
Since we first opened in a small retail store in Oceanside, California back in 1988, up until today, J-Bugs continues to grow our business with a love and a passion for vintage Volkswagens. We have the industry's largest retail inventory of air-cooled VW products, and our website, jbugs.com, is built with easy shopping in mind. Our hand-picked kits and bundles feature the highest quality products that we have available so that you can quickly find and purchase the parts you need to restore your vintage Volkswagen. Year, make, and model fitment built into our website shows only the parts that fit your VW for hassle-free shopping, and our engine fitment helps to locate the correct products if your engine has been upgraded or replaced over the years. Orders ship fast, and qualifying orders that are shipped in the lower 48 states ship free. Our staff of techs offer support to our customers, and they are air-cooled enthusiasts that know the products and the vehicles. Additionally, our free YouTube channel has over 300 videos with series on building engines, replacing floor pans, start-to-finish restorations, and we add to the library of free videos monthly. With J-Bugs, you can quickly and easily get the parts that your vintage Volkswagen needs.
If, like many people, you believe that passion ends, perhaps you've never really fallen in love. Our passion has no timeline, no expiration date. It has intensity, dedication, and loyalty. Because when we're together, every turn, on a family outing, or along competitive straights, the roar of your engine sets your emotions soaring and quickens your pulse. And that's why we've designed the heart of your air-cooled engine with excellence to give you the best experience. And for us to continue like this, experiencing incredible moments together, care is required. And that ranges from the strict control of a raw material to the perfect finish and integrity of the material. We are an authority in the production of cases and cylinder heads for air-cooled engines, a genuinely Brazilian company with a history that spans more than 40 years of quality, performance, safety, and tradition in over 40 countries on every continent. Every part is manufactured using high-precision equipment and the best tools available on the market. We are committed to your safety and uphold quality assurance as a duty. We developed the different versions to meet all your needs and standards. Everything is essentially thought out, designed, and executed so that our passion never slows down. Autolinea Performance. We drive every mile together, creating memories and sharing stories.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Lebeter from B2B Trends Magazine, and I just wanted to be one of the first people to welcome you to the EMPI Open House. It's their 70th anniversary, and B2B Trends is glad to be here sponsoring the Type 3 Tavern. So if you haven't seen it yet, come on by and take a look at the amazing Type 3s. And while you're here, make sure to stop by the VW Trends booth, pick up a subscription, t-shirts, a Hawaiian shirt like mine, all kinds of great goodies. So happy 70th anniversary to EMPI, and don't forget to subscribe to VW Trends Magazine. And if you're not at the show, go to www.vwtrendsmagazine.com.
Stop at Sunoco. Go with confidence.
Join the fabulous feel of fuel power. Video game move off into turn 3.
At Sunoco Race Fuels, we started blending our first high-octane fuel in 1950. And since then, we've become leaders in the industry, helping drivers become leaders on the track. Today, we sit at the front of the pack with partnerships of more than 40 different racing bodies, including 20 years of fueling NASCAR.
A Chastain past Hamlin.
But a true leader never rests on their laurels. Now's the time to remind the racing world who we are and embrace what it truly means to take the lead.
36, get to the back bumper of the 4 and give him a big push.
At JP Group, every journey matters. From the daily commute, to the miles that keep businesses moving, to the passion behind driving a classic car. At JP Group, we deliver reliable parts engineered for performance, built to last. With more than 50 years of experience, we keep cars and lives moving forward with parts for every pace. Our classic Porsche brands Dansk Original and SSI stand for uncompromising quality, passionate craftsmanship, and engineered for performance. From authentic design to premium stainless steel systems, every detail is built for those who demand the best. Precisely engineered, carefully manufactured, thoroughly tested. Classic cars are more than machines, they're stories, passion, and community. With decades of experience, Jopex delivers quality parts for iconic vehicles. We value the right fit, good quality, and a broad range for VW and Mercedes. We want to keep your classic car driving, because these cars were never meant to stand still. Jopex, built for the drive.
Since we first opened in a small retail store in Oceanside, California back in 1988, up until today, J-Bugs continues to grow our business with a love and a passion for vintage Volkswagens. We have the industry's largest retail inventory of air-cooled VW products, and our website, jbugs.com, is built with easy shopping in mind. Our hand-picked kits and bundles feature the highest quality products that we have available so that you can quickly find and purchase the parts you need to restore your vintage Volkswagen. Year, make, and model fitment built into our website shows only the parts that fit your VW for hassle-free shopping, and our engine fitment helps to locate the correct products if your engine has been upgraded or replaced over the years. Orders ship fast, and qualifying orders that are shipped in the lower 48 states ship free. Our staff of techs offer support to our customers, and they are air-cooled enthusiasts that know the products and the vehicles. Additionally, our free YouTube channel has over 300 videos with series on building engines, replacing floor pans, start-to-finish restorations, and we add to the library of free videos monthly. With J-Bugs, you can quickly and easily get the parts that your vintage Volkswagen needs.
If, like many people, you believe that passion ends, perhaps you've never really fallen in love. Our passion has no timeline, no expiration date. It has intensity, dedication, and loyalty. Because when we are together, every turn, on a family outing, or along competitive straights, the roar of your engine sets your emotions soaring and quickens your pulse. And that's why we've designed the heart of your air-cooled engine with excellence to give you the best experience. And for us to continue like this, experiencing incredible moments together, care is required. And that ranges from the strict control of a raw material to the perfect finish and integrity of the material. We are an authority in the production of cases and cylinder heads for air-cooled engines, a genuinely Brazilian company with a history that spans more than 40 years of quality, performance, safety, and tradition in over 40 countries on every continent. Every part is manufactured using high-precision equipment and the best tools available on the market. We are committed to your safety and uphold quality assurance as a duty. We developed the different versions to meet all your needs and standards. Everything is essentially thought out, designed, and executed so that our passion never slows down. Autolinea Performance. We drive every mile together, creating memories and sharing stories.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Lebeter from VW Trends Magazine, and I just wanted to be one of the first people to welcome you to the EMPI Open House. It's their 70th anniversary, and VW Trends is glad to be here sponsoring the Type 3 Tavern. So if you haven't seen it yet, come on by and take a look at the amazing Type 3s. And while you're here, make sure to stop by the VW Trends booth, pick up a subscription, t-shirts, a Hawaiian shirt like mine, all kinds of great goodies. So happy 70th anniversary to EMPI, and don't forget to subscribe to VW Trends Magazine. And if you're not at the show, go to www.vwtrendsmagazine.com.
Stop at Sunoco. Go with confidence.
Enjoy the fabulous feel of fuel power. Video game move off into turn 3.
At Sunoco Race Fuels, we started blending our first high-octane fuel in 1950. And since then, we've become leaders in the industry, helping drivers become leaders on the track. Today, we sit at the front of the pack with partnerships of more than 40 different racing bodies, including 20 years of fueling NASCAR.
Chesney past Hamlin.
But a true leader never rests on their laurels. Now's the time to remind the racing world who we are and embrace what it truly means to take the lead.
36, get to the back bumper of the 4 and give him a big push.
At JP Group, every journey matters. From the daily commute, to the miles that keep businesses moving, to the passion behind driving a classic car. At JP Group, we deliver reliable parts engineered for performance, built to last. With more than 50 years of experience, we keep cars and lives moving forward with parts for every pace. Our classic Porsche brands Dansk Original and SSI stand for uncompromising quality, passionate craftsmanship, and engineered for performance. From authentic design to premium stainless steel systems, every detail is built for those who demand the best. Precisely engineered, carefully manufactured, thoroughly tested. Classic cars are more than machines, they're stories, passion, and community. With decades of experience, Joe Pex delivers quality parts for iconic vehicles. We value the right fit, good quality, and a broad range for VW and Mercedes. We want to keep your classic car driving, because these cars were never meant to stand still. Joe Pex, built for the drive.
Since we first opened in a small retail store in Oceanside, California back in 1988, up until today, J-Bugs continues to grow our business with a love and a passion for vintage Volkswagens. We have the industry's largest retail inventory of air-cooled VW products, and our website, jbugs.com, is built with easy shopping in mind. Our hand-picked kits and bundles feature the highest quality products that we have available so that you can quickly find and purchase the parts you need to restore your vintage Volkswagen. Year, make, and model fitment built into our website shows only the parts that fit your VW for hassle-free shopping, and our engine fitment helps to locate the correct products if your engine has been upgraded or replaced over the years. Orders ship fast, and qualifying orders that are shipped in the lower 48 states ship free. Our staff of techs offer support to our customers, and they are air-cooled enthusiasts that know the products and the vehicles. Additionally, our free YouTube channel has over 300 videos with series on building engines, replacing floor pans, start-to-finish restorations, and we add to the library of free videos monthly. With J-Bugs, you can quickly and easily get the parts that your vintage Volkswagen needs.
If, like many people, you believe that passion ends, perhaps you've never really fallen in love. Our passion has no timeline, no expiration date. It has intensity, dedication, and loyalty. Because when we are together, every turn, on a family outing, or along competitive straights, the roar of your engine sets your emotions soaring and quickens your pulse. And that's why we've designed the heart of your air-cooled engine with excellence to give you the best experience. And for us to continue like this, experiencing incredible moments together, care is required. And that ranges from the strict control of a raw material to the perfect finish and integrity of the material. We are an authority in the production of cases and cylinder heads for air-cooled engines, a generally Brazilian company with a history that spans more than 40 years of quality, performance, safety, and tradition in over 40 countries on every continent. Every part is manufactured using high-precision equipment and the best tools available on the market. We are committed to your safety and uphold quality assurance as a duty. We developed the different versions to meet all your needs and standards. Everything is essentially thought out, designed, and executed so that our passion never slows down. Autolinear performance. We drive every mile together, creating memories and sharing stories.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Lebeter from VW Trends Magazine, and I just wanted to be one of the first people to welcome you to the EMPI Open House. It's their 70th anniversary, and VW Trends is glad to be here sponsoring the Type 3 Tavern. So if you haven't seen it yet, Come on by and take a look at the amazing Type 3s. And while you're here, make sure to stop by the VW Trends booth, pick up a subscription, t-shirts, a Hawaiian shirt like mine, all kinds of great goodies. So happy 70th anniversary to EMPI, and don't forget to subscribe to VW Trends Magazine. And if you're not at the show, go to www.vwtrendsmagazine.com.
Stop at Sunoco. Go with confidence.
Join the fabulous feel of fuel power. Video game move off into turn 3.
At Sunoco Race Fuels, we started blending our first high-octane fuel in 1950. And since then, we've become leaders in the industry, helping drivers become leaders on the track. Today, we sit at the front of the pack with partnerships of more than 40 different racing bodies, including 20 years of fueling NASCAR. But a true leader never rests on their laurels. Now's the time to remind the racing world who we are and embrace what it truly means to take the lead.
36, get to the back bumper of the 4 and give him a big push.
At JP Group, every journey matters. From the daily commute, to the miles that keep businesses moving, to the passion behind driving a classic car. At JP Group, we deliver reliable parts engineered for performance, built to last. With more than 50 years of experience, we keep cars and lives moving forward with parts for every pace. Our classic Porsche brands Dansk Original and SSI stand for uncompromising quality, passionate craftsmanship, and engineered for performance. From authentic design to premium stainless steel systems, every detail is built for those who demand the best. Precisely engineered, carefully manufactured, thoroughly tested. Classic cars are more than machines, they're stories, passion, and community. With decades of experience, Jopex delivers quality parts for iconic vehicles. We value the right fit, good quality, and a broad range for VW and Mercedes. We want to keep your classic car driving, because these cars were never meant to stand still. Jopex, built for the drive.
Since we first opened in a small retail store in Oceanside, California back in 1988, up until today, J-Bugs continues to grow our business with a love and a passion for vintage Volkswagens. We have the industry's largest retail inventory of air-cooled VW products, and our website, jbugs.com, is built with easy shopping in mind. Our hand-picked kits and bundles feature the highest quality products that we have available so that you can quickly find and purchase the parts you need to restore your vintage Volkswagen. Year, make, and model fitment built into our website shows only the parts that fit your VW for hassle-free shopping, and our engine fitment helps to locate the correct products if your engine has been upgraded or replaced over the years. Orders ship fast, and qualifying orders that are shipped in the lower 48 states ship free. Our staff of techs offer support to our customers, and they are air-cooled enthusiasts that know the products and the vehicles. Additionally, our free YouTube channel has over 300 videos with series on building engines, replacing floor pans, start-to-finish restorations, and we add to the library of free videos monthly. With J-Bugs, you can quickly and easily get the parts that your vintage Volkswagen needs.
If, like many people, you believe that passion ends, perhaps you've never really fallen in love. Our passion has no timeline, no expiration date. It has intensity, dedication, and loyalty. Because when we are together, every turn, on a family outing, or along competitive straights, the roar of your engine sets your emotions soaring and quickens your pulse. And that's why we've designed the heart of your air-cooled engine with excellence to give you the best experience. And for us to continue like this, experiencing incredible moments together, care is required. And that ranges from the strict control of a raw material to the perfect finish and integrity of the material. We are an authority in the production of cases and cylinder heads for air-cooled engines. A generally Brazilian company with a history that spans more than 40 years of quality, performance, safety, and tradition in over 40 countries on every continent. Every part is manufactured using high-precision equipment and the best tools available on the market. We are committed to your safety and uphold quality assurance as a duty. We developed the different versions to meet all your needs and standards. Everything is essentially thought out, designed, and executed so that our passion never slows down. Autolinea Performance. We drive every mile together, creating memories and sharing stories.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Lebeter from VW Trends Magazine, and I just wanted to be one of the first people to welcome you to the EMPI Open House. It's their 70th anniversary, and VW Trends is glad to be here sponsoring the Type 3 Tavern. So if you haven't seen it yet, come on by and take a look at the amazing Type 3s. And while you're here, make sure to stop by the VW Trends booth, pick up a subscription, t-shirts, a Hawaiian shirt like mine, all kinds of great goodies. So happy 70th anniversary to EMPI, and don't forget to subscribe to VW Trends Magazine. And if you're not at the show, go to www.vwtrendsmagazine.com.
Stop at Sunoco. Go with confidence.
Enjoy the fabulous feel of fuel power. Video game move off into turn 3.
At Sunoco Race Fuels, we started blending our first high-octane fuel in 1950. And since then, we've become leaders in the industry, helping drivers become leaders on the track. Today, we sit at the front of the pack with partnerships of more than 40 different racing bodies, including 20 years of fueling NASCAR.
A Chastain past Hamlin.
But a true leader never rests on their laurels. Now's the time to remind the racing world who we are and embrace what it truly means to take the lead.
36, get to the back bumper of the 4 and give him a big push.
At JP Group, every journey matters. From the daily commute, to the miles that keep businesses moving, to the passion behind driving a classic car. At JP Group, we deliver reliable parts engineered for performance, built to last. With more than 50 years of experience, we keep cars and lives moving forward with parts for every pace. Our classic Porsche brands Dansk Original and SSI stand for uncompromising quality, passionate craftsmanship, and engineered for performance. From authentic design to premium stainless steel systems, every detail is built for those who demand the best. Precisely engineered, carefully manufactured, thoroughly tested. Classic cars are more than machines, they're stories, passion, and community. With decades of experience, Jopex delivers quality parts for iconic vehicles. We value the right fit, good quality, and a broad range for VW and Mercedes. We want to keep your classic car driving, because these cars were never meant to stand still. Jopex, built for the drive.
Since we first opened in a small retail store in Oceanside, California back in 1988, up until today, J-Bugs continues to grow our business with a love and a passion for vintage Volkswagens. We have the industry's largest retail inventory of air-cooled VW products, and our website.
We're back after that little bit of break there as we got Benton Motorsports put up on the dynos. They're getting ready. They're real close to getting ready to do their pull. Benton Motorsports, by the skin of their teeth, walks in the door, and it's Benton. It's more parts in Benton Performance out of Anaheim, California. Now they're bringing something different this year. My pal AJ's she's a little distracted. He's got a new toy.
Are we on?
First time he's had a cell phone. So
I don't think we're on yet.
No, it's got to go live. So it's live. So with that being said, their motor that they're running today, they picked the 1776 as the motor they're running, and their statement is "Happy Birthday, America." So that's where
I'm going to make a prediction. First place.
that's where they're coming from right now. You're saying because of America, and the eagle is going to come shooting out of the whole shebang there. Where are we at? Let me get live. Here we are. So these guys are running a GTV 86 cam, and then they've got
Big cam.
carburetors 47-730. Let's take a look at what those carburetors are. And let's see here. We'll go to my trusty EMPI
We're having all my
catalog.
Facebook people. Where'd you go?
Facebook, their Facebook feed. Well, they may have checked out. They should be coming back on.
I
So,
think they were mad because I wasn't responding to them quick enough.
well, everybody's taking a break while we've been taking a break. So about 2 minutes until the next pull, and we're gonna see what they got to put up with a 1776. That's a bold move. So we're gonna see what happens with the 1776, the America motor. What do you guys think? What do you think about coming to the competition with a 1776? I mean, ultimately, you're
So they're
coming
playing
in.
the game correctly.
Right.
That's what it is. And here's the thing: most people are like, "Why wouldn't you just build the biggest motor, make the most power?"
Right.
Because it's not a top horsepower competition.
Right.
It's a formula to it. Now, how does that formula pertain to an average customer? Nah, it doesn't really. This is more about showing what you can do as a shop.
Yeah. So we talked a little bit about that off air with a couple of people. Like, what would they like to see? You know. And so with that being said, we talked about some daily driver combinations, and I said the ultimate thing would be to do the engine competition with the most horsepower daily driver motor. And the way that works out is they build the motor within specs to run on pump fuel, everything off the shelf. Who builds the most power? At the end of it, all three engines get installed to cars, and in summertime have to drive from here to Vegas.
I'd be down for that. That's my kind of competition.
You know what I mean? So, and I think it could be anything goes.
I'm missing.
But it has to go. It's this one right here.
Oh, it's under more. That's why.
Yeah, more parts.
I was looking under.
We're getting ready for that pull right now. Let's see here. 1437 is the heads they're running. We're ready for that first pull. Let's see what we got. Appreciate that. Jake Rabies chimed in, sent me a text, said we're doing an excellent job hosting the engine battle. Shout out to Jake for watching. Appreciate it.
I wonder if this is going to have a hard time loading like Rick's motor did.
It's interesting why he had difficulty loading like that. What was the issue, that the cam power band is so high, or what is it? You know? So love to see
and here's your tall tale. This thing sounds like it's idling perfect, but that's 1500 RPMs.
Yeah.
It's comfortable there.
1500 RPM. That's a high idle. Let's see. Remember, these guys showed up last year.
16. Not what I was thinking, but still.
137, 114.
It didn't seem to take off like I was thinking it was going to.
Let's take a little look. See here, 137.
I wasn't watching the AFR, but
let's see. And they got the 1776, which is a smart move at 5250. There looks like they're running AFR of 12.15, and we're looking at their max torque as 105. So let's take a look at how that math works out currently. So 137 plus
I don't think that's going to work
105.
out good for them.
105, that's a total of 242. At 242, divide that by 1776. That puts them at a 0.136 for a grade. So I think they're going to hammer some stuff out and work on getting that.
They're going to need 40, 50 more horse.
They're going to need a lot. So let me see. So if their combo's
like
242, so let me say if I took 240, let's say if they got it up to 160, 120, right?
Get this on my
160
screen.
plus 120.
I wish I knew some IT guys that can put this up on my screen.
What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
I wish they were listening to me right now.
Well, you've got that voice. That voice just blends right in the background. What do you need? The AFR? You looking for
I
AFR?
wish I knew some IT guys.
You looking for some AFR? Or what do you need?
I just want the graph. The same thing you got.
Oh, this right here?
I got a commercial on mine. I don't want a commercial.
Well,
I'm already buying that stuff.
Yeah, go ahead and forward that. So if they had 160, 120.
Something to throw at them.
And divide that by 1776. Oh yeah, if they for them to beat those guys out, 150.
I just have a commercial.
So these guys are currently going over the chart. What do we have happening in the dyno room? I'm curious. So
I got to go interview them. I
Who's
gotta get
that?
some behind the scenes information.
Well,
what video game is that?
that's their screensaver. There we go.
Yeah.
They've got a bit of a live.
It's kind of cool though. Look, with it in the background though, that's kind of neat. I like
Yeah.
that. I'd keep that.
So it looks like they're taking stacks off right now. And here's the graph.
And
this graph is peaking horsepower at 6,700 RPM.
Yeah, which one's more important? Okay.
That's got both chats on there, yeah?
I can't read this one anyway, so just do that one. Sorry, everybody that's listening.
So
You're lucky you can't see all this.
Don't worry. Listen, it's what makes us beautiful. Is the fumbling around. It's just natural. Right?
Okay, let's talk about. So we got More Parts. More Parts is a local store near us. They're an online store right near us. And then you got Benton Performance. Where's Benton located? Are you familiar with them? Have you done a podcast? I should just ask you that. Right after. Have you done a podcast with
Benton
these?
Performance has done a podcast. After last year, I tracked him down because I thought when he came last year with a 1641 non-counterweight crank, ready to grip it and rip it, I thought, you know what? This is a guy I want to talk to. So
Yeah.
he's got that kind of rock and roll attitude, and I liked it. It's a bold move. And
They're doing the same thing now.
We're going to take a look at 1776. So let's say if they could get it up to, if they got it up to, let's say 140, 145, and if they got their torque up to 125, that puts them at 270. Divide that by 1776. 152. They're still a long ways off. What's our top score right now? 189.
Yeah, we're in the 80s.
189.
Just under 190.
1776. Let me see if I can figure this out.
So, okay, so we're looking at us maybe in the wrong way. We just watched a 1776 lay down what?
They need 355 combined. That's what they need to get to 189. 355. So how do you take 355?
Cut it in
You
half
would have
first.
to be.
Just cut it in half. See what we get.
Well, let's just take away 160 from there for horsepower.
Yeah.
They got the 160 horse. They got to be 175
They
torque.
got to do that.
1776.
Yeah. But are we looking at this all wrong? How much power did they just make? What did they just make?
137.
A 1776 just made 137 horse.
That's a lot of horsepower.
That's a lot of power for a 17.
It is.
Now people are going to go, oh yeah, well mine makes. Okay, that's great. That's awesome. But
well, listen, a guy I have not had on the podcast, Mike Smith, who I'd love to have on the podcast, in one of the Cowlick editions had his red 67 with a 1776 that ran 11s.
Yeah.
It was on the squeeze.
Okay, that's different.
So
kind of can't talk about that.
Well, yeah. So we're seeing they're going. I think we're getting ready for Dyno Pull.
Finding out a politician wears a dress.
Dyno Pull number 2. Let's see what we got. We're going.
I wasn't even paying attention. What did they change?
I think they may have just done some jetting adjustments.
I know one of the things I like when I see this is the guy's running evac, scavenge through the exhaust.
Yeah.
But the O2 sensor's downstream.
Oh, of the evac?
Yeah, not a good idea. Sounds like the dyno's loading it still.
What was that noise? Oh. So 335? 335?
I saw Larry just now hurt his foot. He's limping there suddenly.
335 is the number I have, and I got there by hitting 0.189 times 1776. And that gave me that 335. That is the number. If they're going to take the lead on this thing, so that's the number they've got to hit. It's 0.136 right now.
What was the torque they made?
105.
So take your number that they need to get minus that torque number and see what horsepower is left over.
Remember, the goal they need to get is highest torque at 5250. So let's just say out of that 335 number, 335, what could be the most torque you could imagine out of a 1776?
Because this thing has a lot of compression, 140.
Minus 140.
They need to make 195 horsepower. That's feasible.
They need to make 195 horsepower.
That is, you can do that. Now, that's probably going to take 84, 85, 8,600 RPMs to do that.
And they're
out of compression.
Hold on. They're still running the belt. Oh, so first run. Nope. They're tightening up the throttle. Looks like they're working on the throttle right now.
I wonder if they didn't get full throttle or something. Ooh, that'd be awesome.
That would be.
Watch them just blow us away now. Come on, horsepower gods.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. They got
the
big
moment they showed up,
Monster 48s on there.
Number 1, D&J. They're not smiling right now.
Currently, D&J is in first place, and we've got. There we are. We're checking this day too. We got 43 people keeping an eye on us on Facebook, and we got 180 on the live chat on YouTube. So let's you guys get out there, spam this out to all your friends, all your VW friends. Tell them to get on, watch the stream, and jump in here. Yeah, Henry.
Whatever happened to all my Facebook people? Where you at?
Where Facebook is currently quiet right now. So
yeah, what's up with that?
No, I see. If I got a Facebook refresh over here, Mike Herbert's watching. Let's see. Greg Streeter in the house. So I like it. Does anyone know what happened to the Brew City Bug Talk podcast? I do not know. That was a podcast started by Prescott Phillips. And Prescott was on my podcast before he started Brew City Bug podcast. And
I was this close to starting a podcast.
And what happened?
A little sad story, but it was going to be with Ben from Bingco.
Yes.
Esther Hollister.
Yes.
The late, great Esther. And myself. Our first interview, of all things, was going to be of Dougie Bird. This was about, when did Esther pass? 4 years ago, I think?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
This was right before that. This was about literally weeks before that. And we were locking it in, getting ready to do it. We tried to do it one weekend. Two of us were busy. And then it turned out it was going to be the next weekend. And then, unfortunately, tragedy struck and we lost Esther.
Yeah, we lost Esther. We lost Doug.
Yeah, and then sure enough, our first person we were going to do the podcast on was going to be Doug. And we just recently lost Doug Byrne.
Yeah, that's a shame.
So that was going to be it. And that just kind of, I hate to say it, but it just deflated our idea of doing it.
Yeah.
And we didn't even talk about it after that. Because it was like, how do we replace Esther? You can't.
Yeah, that's
those who knew Esther, I mean, that was like impossible. And sure enough, never happened.
That is a tough deal.
So let's talk about something happy now.
Thanks for bumming us out.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Well, listen, rest in peace.
Wait, I'm getting
Esther,
a thumbs
Doug
down
Bird,
now.
Everybody, appreciate all you guys. Appreciate everybody's contributed to the hobby. Let's get back into who's in the chat.
Thank you for joining us.
So we've got Chris Vukovic up here in the Facebook chat. We've got Fun with V-Dubs says we're doing a great job. Type 4 Dino Battle. I agree. There should be a Type 4 Dino Battle.
That'd be kind of cool.
For the big block. That's for the big boys that show up. So
yeah, because you would have to do like a minimum displacement instead of a maximum.
Right.
The opposite.
There's Prescott in the chat. Bruce Lee Doug podcast archives live on YouTube, but no new episodes exist for now. There we go. Good to see Prescott on there in the chat watching. Jason E-Girl was one of a kind for sure.
Okay, we're fixed.
All right,
Here we go.
Jim Kikuchi in the house. Mr.
Sure sounds
Long
good.
Haul. Engine pull number 2 is ready to happen. Let's do it. Wow. That was
was a dyno issue.
RPM, you think?
Yeah, that was a
RPM was
dyno
kind of
issue,
back
I
and
think.
forth quite a while. 128.
That was something with the dyno.
It's down 128 from 137 and 112. The torque's up, horsepower's down.
Yeah, I see the way the two are the same number.
Jim Kikuchi, for you guys that don't know in the podcast, he's the guy with the red gear. He's been at just about every event. He's long hauled his gear. Jim, throw in their chat how many miles you got on your 1776, I think it is, that you have, or maybe 2165. What do you got, Jim? Post it up in there in the Facebook chat. So let's take a look at this. What do you see? What are you seeing, AJ? We're seeing on their second pull.
I think that was a wash. I don't think we're even going to use that. That was the dyno having an issue there.
That was why is this dude freezing up here on me?
I see here Jason Hall. I'm up in the house.
Jason Hall in the house. Let's take a look. Let's watch the
Type 4 engine battle. Yep,
as I'm trying to watch the stream over here. What do we got? What do you got over here? Not quite on my. Can we scroll that multi-chat up? Can we scroll it up on the big screen?
One of a kind. Yes.
So it looks like there's, because I'm looking here at it's not syncing with the two chats I'm running here. All right, we got some fans of Benton Performance right now. Oh man, Jim Kikuchi was one of the Berg guys, like eat, sleep, and breathe Berg's philosophy. He built a 1776.
250 probably.
He had.
Is Jim on here?
Jim's in the Facebook chat, and Jim said, "Oh, we have an operator error with AJ over here."
There's Jim. I see it. I'm getting it.
So Jim's got his 1776
He just got off work.
Gave up in 2023, and he had 328,000 miles on it.
I drove with Jim in 2006. We drove to Ypsilanti, Michigan for the Gene Berg Memorial Cruise. I drove my dad's turbo car.
Yeah.
And Jim drove his Carmagia. And I remember one of the funny things was we're both on our way to like a dyno thing. I think it was after the dyno thing. We had went to a dyno day up in Michigan, and we're leaving there, and him and I are playing at lights, and we're taking off and racing each other, just having fun.
Right.
And next you know, he doesn't go. And I'm like, oh, I spanked you. Oh, I spanked you. And then I see him pull over behind me, so I had to back up, and I go back there, and couldn't find out he spun the drum. So we had to get like somebody else local to give us a drum, make a swap.
Let's get a poll in the chat. How many of you guys have spun drums before? Post
Yes.
I did if you've spun a drum on a Volkswagen. I did a podcast with Clint Miller. He's a BMX guy in Australia. Owns a company called, I can't think of the name. His first experience with a Volkswagen, he bought this Slam Squareback, looking too cool, drove it to the park, spun a drum right there.
You know the number one reason why you spin a drum?
The gland nut's not tight.
Yep, that's what that means.
Yeah.
You didn't tighten it enough.
Absolutely.
More is better.
It felt like it was 300 pounds. Spindly Man says, was D&J too much for that dyno to handle? Seems like it's been wigging out since they ran.
Yeah.
Yeah, the spun drum, man. He used to sit there with a hammer and that big old fish-shaped tool and just beat the crap out of the thing to get it on there.
So here's a funny story. When we did that cruise to the Jeanburg
up,
Memorial
Winton?
Cruise, 2006, we drove to Michigan. We were given the option to either listen to Gary Berg do a speech at the VW of America factory, or there was a dyno competition going on, chassis dyno. I had hung out with Gary all week, and I have to admit, by that point, I didn't want to hang out with anybody else on the cruise.
Right.
So I went to the dyno thing.
What year was this?
2006. So I drove my dad's car all the way out there and then went to the dyno
drove
thing.
from here to Volkswagen America.
From here to Volkswagen America in Michigan. And when I went to the dyno thing, a couple of people are like, holy crap, what are you doing here? I'm like, oh, I'm here on the Berg cruise. We're just doing the cruise, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, you going to put your car in the dyno? And I'm like, no, you don't think you understand. I'm from California. I got to drive home still. I got a long ways to go back.
Yeah.
And so when they said, oh, come on. So I literally lied and said, you know what, guys? I forgot my wallet at the hotel because they were charging $50 for everybody that wanted to get in the competition.
Then they took a pool.
So I said, sorry, I forgot my wallet at the hotel. Sorry, I don't have money to do it. And I figured, okay, they're off my back now. I'm going to be a spectator and watch. About, 45 minutes later, they all come rushing up to me, and I thought they were going to, kick my butt because they came to me like a gang. And they're like, AJ, we all put money together. We got you in the competition.
Yeah.
So now I had no excuse. So I made the excuse, well, okay, well then I'll go last. Figuring by then,
right,
maybe the dyno will break, or they'll go, hey, we don't have any more time. I said, oh, my car's too hot. Okay, so sure enough, it came time for me. Put me on there. I made 238 horse, 198 horse, 238 torque to the wheels.
That was your dad's car?
That was my dad's car.
Your dad's still around?
No, he passed away in 2017.
And what kind of car did he have?
He had a 1970 Bug that I built for him. And it was one of those crappy Bugs he drove back and forth to work. We didn't care if it got door dings, that type of thing. And then I was looking for a car for myself to go on that cruise.
Right.
This is before my fastback kind of and stuff like that. And I was looking for the ultimate car to go on the Berg cruise. I wanted to go. And it got to a point where it was down to the last, I think, 3 weeks. I hadn't found a car yet that I wanted. And I literally went to my dad and said, Dad, can I borrow your car for a month? And he's like, what do you want to do? And I said, well, I want to drive it on that cruise, but I want to paint it. I wanted to put an engine in it, stuff like that. So we did paint body, did all that. That obviously took longer than they always tell you.
Right.
And when we got it back together, this was on a Tuesday. We were leaving Saturday. Tuesday, we get the car back together. I still haven't touched the motor yet. So Wednesday, I pulled the motor apart. Figuring I had everything, I was going to put it back together Thursday.
Yeah.
I didn't have the right bearings. I didn't have anything. I put it back together with the same main bearings in it that have been in there for 6-7 years and put it all back together and figured I'm either going or I'm not going. It's one of those two. And put it all back together, same cam, same everything. Just basically, I don't even know why I took it apart. It was a waste of time. I resealed it up, basically.
Yeah.
Put it all back together. The night before I'm testing, this is on Friday night, I'm testing. I run out of gas at 3 o'clock in the morning testing the car because I just got it together, 3 o'clock in the morning. I call my good buddy, John Blunt, comes over because I was right by his house. And he's literally comes over there and gives me a gallon of gas and left. like I'm done.
Yeah.
He saved me though. Thank you, John. And then sure enough, got it all together and showed up and went on the cruise. I got on the road of that cruise with 20 miles on a 100,000 mile motor.
Well,
that just got put back together.
If they're treated right, they'll last forever, Yeah. But
that was a 2054.
David posts up in the chat. He's got a good point here. He says, "What's up with running the exhaust open into the dyno cell? How does an engine run on inert gas? What oil temp are they starting the power run at?" I don't think
you have the temperature information there.
They're starting at about 87 degrees is where the oil's at.
And look at the end of the pool. Did it even change? And I don't think so, because they have a very good ventilation system.
Oil temp 109.
Now here's something really cool, because it's on there. The oil pressure.
Yeah, so oil pressure. Let's take a look at that. Starts out at 60. Peaks around 62. Right around 5,200.
And you'll see a trend in the oil pressure, which we haven't talked about that. Different RPMs will affect the oil pressure. You'll have almost like a harmonic change where it'll dip and then spike again.
So Dan Madero says, does John know how to work on engines? I don't know if they're talking about John Benton, but I know John Benton does. He built the last motor that came here, that 1641, and it was a pretty impressive turnout. So, yeah, we've got lots of stuff happening, a lot of tweaking, a lot of messing with stuff. And I know this year Benton's partnered up with More Parts, so it's a combo build on this. So that'll be it'll be interesting to see what happens here. But based on what we have so far, we got a little bit of a drop. We've got Jason here with Ross Wolf in the chat.
Looks like they got 23 minutes
not Jason,
left.
Jared. We got 23 minutes on the clock to make another couple polls. So
there's a lot of black shirts in that room.
4, yeah, 5, yeah. There's lots going on there. So let's look at this. We'll look here at the chart again. In here too. What's that? Let's see. We got a lot of action. So you guys that are watching this, 1776 is your typical street mode. I think if they decided we want to do a daily driver horsepower competition, I think the way you're winning that is turbo, no question.
Let's do chassis dyno then.
But it's turbo, no question. Bring the car in a chassis dyno. Cars get dyno. They line up for second, third. They drive from here to Vegas.
Well, it's kind of like they did the dyno day in Vegas. So they were talking about, there was a local club there that was doing their dyno competition. And I asked if I could be involved in it.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, no, this is for locals only. And I said, oh, come on. Us California guys want to get in it. And this was back in 2016, I think.
Okay.
And they go, well, I'll tell you what then. If you drive your car here, you can get in it. I said, okay. So myself, Robert Kong. You know Robert Kong?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you got to get him on your podcast.
Yeah.
Remember that name. Write him down.
I will.
Robert Kong, DKP guy.
Okay.
He's got the silver convertible Carmagia, a squishy motor in it. We're talking a 12-to-1 pump gas motor.
Yeah.
12-to-1 compression. I have rode in that car. I've helped him with his compression setting. It truly runs pump gas. Joey, I'm going to say Joey's last name wrong, but Pereira, he drove his turbo car out there. I had my turbo fastback. We go out there to compete in this thing,
right.
And we pissed off a lot of people there. I took first place.
Who did that? This is 2016?
Huh?
2016, you said?
Yeah, if I remember, it was 2016. I drove out there on pump gas, and we went to the cheapest gas station driving out there, and then got really good gas mileage driving out. That when I did the dyno pull, I was on cheap, pathetically poor gas.
Yeah.
And it made 282 horse, 292 torque to the wheels.
And that's in your turbo fastest.
Yeah, 2387. Drove out there, made the pulls, drove home.
So
I got 26 miles per gallon.
How many miles do you have on that car with?
Oh, that motor's apart.
Before you had to tear
the car itself?
Well, no, that motor setup when you first did it with the
that
EFI.
motor that time was probably about 3 years old. It wasn't real old. And the only reason why is I had built first a 2498. I put it in there. I broke the crankshaft in about 6 months. I built a 2442 thinking I'm going to go down a little bit, protect it so the crank won't break. Broke that crankshaft, Both of those were welded cranks. I had problems with those.
How'd you break the crank?
Detonation. Pushing the envelope on pump gas. It happens. Then I
Looks like
did
we're getting ready for the second dyno pull here.
I did a 2387 with a forged crank. Problem didn't have
engine pull number 3. So this is engine pull number 3. But let's see what happens here. So far, again, I came up with a number reversing the math. We're going to see what happens here. Hopefully you guys are ready for this. We're idling it up, getting it ready to go.
Hope this is a clean pull. I want to be wowed by this one. This could be an ace.
It could be if they've got whatever they're challenged with figured out.
We'll do the same thing.
But it is interesting.
It is not smooth. It is not happening.
No. 138, 115. It says unhandled exception has occurred in your application. If you click continue, application will ignore the error and attempt to continue. If you click quit, the application, what is that? 138. So is that our best? That's 1 horsepower more than the first pull.
I'm wondering if it's the dyno or if it's, I don't think it's their engine.
I don't know. They spent a bunch of money on the dyno, getting it dialed in. So yeah, interesting. We're gonna see what's going on. These this engine seems to be struggling a little bit. We'll find out what the plan is, and
also there was an interference there. The computer.
Spindly Man says D&J broke it for sure. So we got 138. Where's the pull? Pull 1, pull 2. Where am I at here? Engine torque and horsepower. Pull number 3, 137. 5250. No.
I think that was a below 200 horse yawn.
It's showing 71.2.
Are you out of here?
You out of here?
Yeah.
I gotta go do my real job.
All right.
Your
Doug, we'll see ya.
home job? Yeah, right? Literally? Yeah, I gotta go a couple inspections on the way home.
Have
See you
fun.
guys. Have a
All
good
right,
one.
we'll see ya. Yeah, let's see. September. Yeah, PF Stevens says that.
Just Doug Gonzalez just happened to be chiming in.
Yeah, we had somebody chime in that has a dyno, and they said they had those DLL errors before, and I had to go to your dyno, log on, and reload some libraries. So we got a lot.
Haven't ran into that problem with mine yet.
We got a lot of people helping out here. Steve Holf, Bug Formance, is just sending me some snide comments, which is pretty funny. He's sending me a private text message to me. This guy, he's talking about my physique here. So let's, I got the Cow Look group chat. We're gonna send these guys.
I'm jealous of your physique.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, but what's up, guys? Up there in the, this is all the guys around the world. We're here at the EMPI Dyno competition. There's a little behind the scenes for you guys. Log in, EMPI's YouTube page. Go check it out.
A warning, man. I was supposed to do some push-ups first.
Now we go raw. Behind the scenes. Yeah, lots of it's a bold move to show up with a 1776 and go for something like this. And with this particular fuel, you can't go more than 13-to-1 compression.
Oh, you can. Or camshaft, different style combustion chamber.
But if you're going to go, I mean, your basic recipe is super high compression when you're going just for numbers, right?
Yeah.
But I think the reality is, and I'm going to see if I can talk to some people. They're going to have them build EMPI motors with anything off the shelf EMPI. Then you can do a power adder if you like. Because realistically, you could have a street motor that's got nitrous on it.
You could.
So if you got that car, you do 3-4 pulls, you crank the high number, that motor goes in a car, and you head to Vegas. If it ain't hurt, it's going to make it, right? So you do.
That'd be kind of cool. So this competition we're talking about, Bill,
Yes,
it's happening, right?
yes.
It's already going forward.
Listen,
we got sponsorship already. I heard Low Bucket's on board.
We use EMPI, all EMPI long blocks, all EMPI internals, everything from the valve covers up. You can go, and they're going to be.
It's got to be a 1915 long block from EMPI.
We'll get a chassis, take the chassis dyno, and then strap the cars on there. You get the horsepower. Top 3 cars drive from here to Vegas in June. I'll get a hotel that I'll have all those cars be brought directly into a hotel. And
June, no, I'm getting a haircut. Can't do it.
Yeah, June is the real wig splitter right there, because going up Baker Grade at 120 degree air temperature outside.
When we did the Jeanberg Memorial Cruise, it was 113.
Yeah,
on the Baker thermometer.
It's not a joke, man.
When we went up it, there was 7 of us climbing the hill, and we had to pull over because one of the guys, his oil temp was 268. I didn't even think that was possible.
Yeah. That's it.
When going up that grade.
What was the air temp?
It was 268 oil temp.
Oh, oil temp.
Yeah. So we had to pull over. One of the guys goes, I got to pull over. We had walkie-talkies. And right before, what they did is the Bergs were following behind us. Of course, they were in a new Beetle with air conditioning. And the rest of us were in regular bugs, non-air conditioning. It was 113 on the Baker thermometer. We're climbing that grade. So they start going over the walkie-talkies, starting from the front guy and working their way back.
All right. Well, we're getting ready for engine pull number 4, but.
And then coming back, they're asking each one of us, "Oh, what's your temp? What's your temp?" And sure enough, when they got to me, I go, "I don't know. It's F." And they're like, "Oh, AJ's cussing. He's cussing because he's running so hot with the turbo car." I said, "No, it's F on the VDO gauge. It says F
all the way past everything
else." I
else.
was like, "That's 217. Everybody knows that's 217."
Here we are live at the EMPI Engine Battle.
I agree with you, Pat. I see you there. I got Pat Downs here.
What does Pat have to say? Pat's on Facebook.
So the wires that they're running, they have I can't use their wires on fuel injection because of the RF interference. And we were concerned that it was going to cause problems on the dyno. There we go. 150. Woohoo! There we go. That sounds good and clean.
150, 124. All right. 150. Remember what I said he had to do, right?
Yeah. That's closer.
150.
Not there, but that's closer.
My buddy Adam Wick just texted me.
Oh, Adam doesn't know anything.
He's
never done any of this.
And Adam says 268 off-road engines run like that in the summer months. Just got to build them right.
Yep.
268.
See, to me, I was like, what? But he was still driving. He did have to flip. He flipped a Yui and went back home, though. He did not continue the run.
Yeah.
He gave up right there and then.
What do we got? So let's take a look at that. Run number 4, peak torque 5250. I'm looking at torque of 105.
I think they could still do more. If they got time, do they have time?
There are a lot of torque short to hit
Can't
that
see
number.
the clock, but man.
Let's see what we got here.
Because it's turning RPM now.
150. It's just too far away. 150 plus 105 equals 255. Divide that by 1776. God bless America. It puts it at 143. 143. 0.143. So it's an impressive number. 150 horsepower from 1776.
It looks like it says 12 minutes. They still have 12 minutes left.
So
I don't see them in a hurry to do anything.
That was their 4th pull.
See, it's still pulling up. Okay, so look at the graph now. That's a beautiful curve. See how the torque is starting to flatten out?
Right.
It's straightened out.
Well, what's with all these crazy squiggly lines before?
That was all the problem ones. That was the dyno one.
Yeah.
We ignore that.
So we have three problems and one good
That
one.
was
We got
the bump in the road.
We got one last
But
run at this.
That last one, that torque is pulling flat. That means this thing will just keep climbing. I think they need to take it higher.
Higher RPM?
They need to, because 7,000, that's nothing.
That's making it. This made peak power at 6,800 RPM. So it's
the neat thing is below 5,000, this thing's below 80 horse.
Yeah. And Alan Cutler says the error occurred after the pull. The pull is fine. The error is when the software is trying to write the results. It's a DLL error on the software. And he spells,
you just geeked us with that.
He spells the just like I do, TEH. So shout out to Alan, who's a little dyslexic, and myself. I'm just a dyslexic typer. That's all right. I feel your pain. Alan.
I think we're past the dyno problems, but looks like Michael asked, are they having dyno problems? Yeah, they just had a couple.
So
I just
Pat,
read a little error.
So Pat says, like you said, the plug wires are putting out too much RF noise.
Yeah. That could be it. We don't know 100%. No, they were having a problem with the monitors interfering before.
So I'm going to explain. Someone wants to know how the scoring works. It's horsepower performance produced per cc, right? So what plug wires are contestants running on the dyno? Pat wants to know. When Pat wants to know, we get Pat results. Pat Downs has been on the podcast. He's supposed to come on a second time, but he has. I take that back. I had him on a second time for a short little blurb, but we've got to get him on a second time to talk about.
So I think it'd be safer. We just said in America who hasn't been on your podcast.
Shorter list.
Yes.
No, there's thousands of people, man. Thousands of people. What do we got in our hand? We've got a broken fan belt.
Oh.
A broken fan belt.
It is.
Broken fan belt.
That's a flinger.
Yeah, Pat, we'll find out what numbers.
Does that mean he doesn't have to run the fan belt now? Hey, if it self-exits, doesn't that mean you don't have to?
Yeah, I don't know.
He can do the rest of the pulls with no fan belt?
Let's see this here. Let me get in here and...
Ladies and gentlemen, the fan belt has exited the chat.
Let's see if they're going to do one more pull. They got one more chance. But based on my numbers, let's say they get 15 more horsepower, right? That number is 355 they've got to hit. If they're 355, if they get 165 horsepower, they've got to hit 190 pound-feet of torque.
It's impossible. It's not going to happen.
To take first place.
Yeah, unfortunately, they can't.
I think with the torque game, the 1776 is running too small.
I mean, what is the torque they just made?
105.
So you're stuck with that pretty much. So do your math again with the 105 and then find out the horsepower they have to make.
Well, at 355, they got to make 200 horsepower. Minus
that's
105. 250
horse. It'll make that at about 11.5.
Listen, if they can,
and boy, would I love to hear that.
If they can get it there, get it there.
To be honest, if they did that and said, hey, we're going to do our next poll, here it is, 11,500, I would start backing up the chair a little bit.
Yeah. So the racing files ask how many competitors are left. So there are a total of 9 competitors. We've got Seward Speed Shop didn't come out this year. So there are a total of
they want to go to a commercial break now?
8 competitors. Okay, 6-minute cool down before the 5th poll. We're going to go ahead and take a commercial break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes with you guys.
I was asking. I wasn't saying.
No, they're going to do a commercial break now. So we'll be right back with you guys after these few words.
And tradition in over 40 countries on every continent. Every part is manufactured using high-precision equipment and the best tools available on the market. We are committed to your safety and uphold quality assurance as a duty. We developed the different versions to meet all your needs and standards. Everything is essentially thought out, designed, and executed so that our passion never slows down. linear performance, we drive every mile together, creating memories and sharing stories.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Lebeter from B2B Trends Magazine, and I just wanted to be one of the first people to welcome you to the EMPI Open House. It's their 70th anniversary, and B2B Trends is glad to be here sponsoring the Type 3 Tavern. So if you haven't seen it yet, come on by and take a look at the amazing Type 3s. And while you're here, make sure to stop by the B2B Trends booth, pick up a subscription, t-shirts, a Hawaiian shirt like mine, all kinds of great goodies. So happy 70th anniversary to EMPI, and don't forget to subscribe to V2B Trends Magazine. And if you're not at the show, go to www.v2btrendsmagazine.com.
Stop at Sunoco. Go with confidence.
Enjoy the fabulous feel of fuel power. Video game move off into turn 3.
At Sunoco Race Fuels, we started blending our first high-octane fuel in 1950. And since then, we've become leaders in the industry, helping drivers become leaders on the track. Today, we sit at the front of the pack with partnerships of more than 40 different racing bodies, including 20 years of fueling NASCAR.
A Chastain past Hamlin.
But a true leader never rests on their laurels. Now's the time to remind the racing world who we are and embrace what it truly means to take the lead.
36, get to the back bumper of the 4 and give him a big push.
At JP Group, every journey matters. From the daily commute, to the miles that keep businesses moving, to the passion behind driving a classic car. At JP Group, we deliver reliable parts engineered for performance, built to last. With more than 50 years of experience, we keep cars and lives moving forward with parts for every pace. Our classic Porsche brands Dansk Original and SSI stand for uncompromising quality, passionate craftsmanship, and engineered for performance. From authentic design to premium stainless steel systems, every detail is built for those who demand the best. Precisely engineered, carefully manufactured, thoroughly tested. Classic cars are more than machines, they're stories, passion, and community. With decades of experience, Jopex delivers quality parts for iconic vehicles. We value the right fit, good quality, and a broad range for VW and Mercedes. We want to keep your classic car driving, because these cars were never meant to stand still. Jopex, built for the drive.
Since we first opened in a small retail store in Oceanside, California back in 1988, up until today, J-Bugs continues to grow our business with a love and a passion for vintage Volkswagens. We have the industry's largest retail inventory of air-cooled VW products, and our website, jbugs.com, is built with easy shopping in mind. Our hand-picked kits and bundles feature the highest quality products that we have available so that you can quickly find and purchase the parts you need to restore your vintage Volkswagen. Year, make, and model fitment built into our website shows only the parts that fit your VW for hassle-free shopping, and our engine fitment helps to locate the correct products if your engine has been upgraded or replaced over the years. Orders ship fast, and qualifying orders that are shipped in the lower 48 states ship free. Our staff of techs offer support to our customers, and they are air-cooled enthusiasts that know the products and the vehicles. Additionally, our free YouTube channel has over 300 videos with series on building engines, replacing floor pans, start-to-finish restorations, and we add to the library of free videos monthly. With J-Bugs, you can quickly and easily get the parts that your vintage Volkswagen needs.
If, like many people, you believe that passion ends, perhaps you've never really fallen in love. Our passion has no timeline, no expiration date. It has intensity, dedication, and loyalty. Because when we're together, every turn, on a family outing, or along competitive straights, the roar of your engine sets your emotions soaring and quickens your pulse. And that's why we've designed the heart of your air-cooled engine with excellence to give you the best experience. And for us to continue like this, experiencing incredible moments together, care is required. And that ranges from the strict control of a raw material to the perfect finish and integrity of the material. We are an authority in the production of cases and cylinder heads for air-cooled engines, a genuinely Brazilian company with a history that spans more than 40 years of quality, performance, safety, and tradition in over 40 countries on every continent. Every part is manufactured using high-precision equipment and the best tools available on the market. We are committed to your safety and uphold quality assurance as a duty. We developed the different versions to meet all your needs and standards. Everything is essentially thought out, designed, and executed so that our passion never slows down. Autolinea Performance. We drive every mile together, creating memories and sharing stories.
All right, we're back. Got a little cool down the motor. This is pull number 5 for Benton Performance.
Yeah, they just laid down, what, 150 horse?
Yes, 150 at 105 is what they did power-wise, power and torque. And so we're gonna, we're here to see their last pull, the last pull of the day. And I don't know why this is, let's see here. Going for it. Here we go. Last pull, the Hail Mary.
Oh, I saw 160. 161. What do we got? 158.
132.
All right. They're happy.
158.
Look at that torque came up. Look at the torque.
158, 132. Yeah,
what the heck?
It's 132 on that.
That's awesome.
Let's see here.
They how happy they are. They're hugging.
158.
There's a lot of manly love in this room.
Let's see what we got here. So they've moved up quite a bit, but they still got some distance
torque
there.
It's not going to cross where they need it.
I'm going to take a look. So last run, 158 horse, 132 torque, but
We'll have to wait for a little power graph.
The peak torque is taken at 5250. So we'll take a look at 5250. And based on that 5250, let's take a look. Pull number 5, 5250 is 112. 112 torque.
Unfortunately, where they are making their torque, it's higher up in the RPM.
Right.
It's a downside to a
Puts
little
them at
motor.
270 divided by 1776. That gives us a .152.
That's still a really good number.
2. Yep. That edges them just in front of Sly Motors from yesterday. If that's the official score, no official scores come out until I get the official scores. This again is my bench top mathematics.
This is Bill's official score.
That's right.
His rules all over everything. He has
right.
final say.
So there's no guarantees until I get.
God, look at the power band. Look at it. Where are they finding that power?
Yeah, it's wild.
They got to be tuning. Man, I wish they had like 3 more pulls.
Yeah, it's listen. So now we're gonna sit down with John here in just a few minutes.
You do the interview with him.
I'll sit down with John and get.
I'll just warm the seat up until he shows up.
That's it. It's time to sit
We got
down with
papers
John and
blowing
get
over here,
get some feedback from him with respect to this motor and see what we got going on. He's always the wild card. So
Here he comes.
That's what I like. Let's get him over here.
I think I got as warm as I could.
That's it. You got it. There you go. John doesn't have a problem speaking up. Come on in here, guys. Let's have a seat.
Here we go. All right.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
I'm Bill.
Bill. I'm Bill.
We got two Bills.
Right? Those Billies.
Two Bills, the two of you together. John Boy, good to see you again.
It's better to be seen than viewed, right?
That's right. You're a wild man. So you guys came out this year, like similar to last year. The recipe that John came out with last year was a small motor, mouse motor, right?
Yes.
So the goal was fight the game the best way you can with the small displacement, crank out the most numbers.
1776.
Right?
Exactly. Happy birthday, America.
God bless America.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So
yeah, we kept the small displacement engine.
Let's get this a little closer.
Oh yeah, let's get this in here.
Yeah, we tried to get as much horsepower with the 1776, and this guy, he's a genius when it comes to building and tuning. He did a great job. We supplied a lot of the parts. He supplied parts. And we came up with, I'm so happy with these numbers. These are great numbers.
I mean, for a 1776, this is incredibly impressive.
Very.
You know, we have a 20 horsepower increase from the first pull to the fifth pull, right?
Yes.
And we've got, you got 12%, 10% increase in torque from that time. Now, what was your goal numbers wise when you guys did it? Now, did you guys math this out before?
So on paper, I wanted to see 160.
160.
Okay.
You got close, 158.
I pushed out. I'll admit it. I know a lot of people may be upset with me, but I admit it. I pushed out on the Evo 10, and I tried to maybe do something different to help other competitors, but that kind of blew up in my face. I apologize, but we did have some. We had Evo 10, and we had some baseline. So based on that, we had a preliminary setup in the motor before we brought it today, based on our data from the original pools.
Right.
And then we made two jet stacks. One to go lean, one to go rich. And I didn't know what was going to happen. The first pull was respectable for a regular car motor, but I knew you had to go richer.
Right.
We went richer with that first stack, and it got us to a place of happiness. Did the next pull, we ran out of fuel. So we raised the float levels. Then it woke up. I was hoping it was that and not spark plugs. Okay. So then it wasn't plateauing anymore. There was more left. After that, it was just air correction at the top.
Yeah.
And then we did the last pull without a belt. We did all the pulls with a belt.
All pulls with the belt. On your fourth pull, you broke the belt.
No, we cut it off.
Oh, you cut it off. You thought, why waste my time taking this bolt off?
That's right.
Last pull.
That's right. That gave us more time to let the engine cool for our last pull.
You went grudge match relentless, like you're at the drag strip and this guy just beat you, just cut the belt. Who cares? I'm beating this.
Let's do it.
I love it. And so last one, that's the only adjustment from 150 to 158 you made was just cutting the belt. Everything else you left alone.
Yes.
And what do you think with the cam selection you did with that motor? Because it looked like the higher RPM, the more horsepower you're getting out of it.
This is a stupid motor. I used the EMPI 86C. It's got so much to it's not the right. Look, I didn't design this motor for that fuel.
Right.
Okay. I just built it for fun, and I want to use it after this. So
I want to talk about fuel gate for a minute. We're going to call that fuel gate. So what is the challenge that people were having with this fuel? Is it a fuel designed for modern cars?
Okay, I have a Cadillac CT5,
right,
supercharged, makes more horsepower and everything in the parking lot. Love it. Tremec 6-speed, great. Evo 10 wakes that thing up and makes it do stuff it can't do on pump gas.
Right.
If you've got catalytic converters and you want to make good, strong power and keep the engine temperatures down, Evo 10's badass. But it's fuel and you can tune to it, right? I really did push out, and I admit it. But at the end of the day, we pulled it together and we made it work. But it took some more effort because this motor wasn't really designed for this burn, the way this thing burns.
So where was the challenge coming in at with this different type of fuel? Like, how does this fuel burn? Because air-cooled motors are twice slower. They're twice as sensitive.
Faster.
They're twice as sensitive to octane ratings and things like that than water-cooled engines because you can't compensate by changing the cooling, right? I mean, air-cooled motors are affected drastically by octane.
What's funny about this is,
fuel.
ironically, it burns cooler. Like, it burns. It's 30% alcohol.
So it runs cooler. So it's almost like you got to go bigger jets all the way
a lot
around.
bigger. Yeah, a lot. Not as big as I would have thought, but then actually it's a lot bigger. You know, I think we ended up with our main jet on a 1776 is 180.
Wow.
190 air.
We ended up with that was the last thing. I went down to 190 on the air because I thought we had plateaued from our earlier data, but that last run, I'm like, holy shit, there's some more on the end. Because when I looked at our numbers, we dipped down at the very, very end. So we just air correction, boom, it came to life. Then we took the belt off and magic.
Yeah.
It's fun.
It's so good.
And now, any kind of what type of extra work did you do? Cylinder head prep.
That's where all the work was in the. Okay, he provided a lot.
The heads.
Yep.
They're the 44-37.5.
Yep.
I think the EMPI's the 98-14-37 is the SKU number on those, but it's a really good head. All the CNC porting done here is
So the heads are almost out of the box.
So
a little cleaning.
We actually
pretty much out of the box, and then he kind of did a little bit of fine tuning on them.
My good friend, I have buddies that help me. I've known him for years. So the guy does most of my head work. Thank you so much.
Imagine this guy has friends.
Yeah.
So Greg Tuttle was part of this too.
Right.
And we basically, I'll tell you what's funny. My 1641 I ran last year.
Yes.
This is the same crank, the same rods.
Non-counterweighted crank.
Non-counterweight Brazilian forged crank. 1500 cc bus rods that are shot peened.
Nice.
A lot of stock stuff on this motor, but massaged.
Right.
Massaged.
So just tweaked enough to make it a little more reliable, a little more streamlined, a little more lightweight.
Look, I'm here. I'm here for the people.
Right.
If you're at home and you want to build something fun and you've got stuff and you kind of know some of the tricks, you can use parts that Volkswagen made for industrial use, like a bus rod or whatever.
Right.
And it's stronger. It's a little bit stronger. And if you shot peen things, they resist a stress corrosion and stuff. So it's an old school build with old school practices.
Keeping it Southgate, 100%.
Keeping it 100% Southgate.
So now we've been talking back and forth about, let's say, another engine challenge in a couple of years, and I've been floating the idea, let's do real world, most power, most reliable, and you can do anything from the intakes up, boost it, whatever you want. They're in cars, chassis dyno test the car, driving from here to Vegas in June.
Oh, when it's 126 in Baker?
Yes.
Oh, there will be blood. There will be blood.
But I thought if you could pull up the highest, because really, I mean, I think the only way you're winning that battle is with the turbo, so that you can use a turbo to get you that number on the dyno and then drive with your foot out of it for survival.
That sounds amazing, and we could do that tomorrow. We'll just go get some of our cars and go do it. Honest, for me, I would love to do a pump gas competition, just like this. Build whatever you want. Pump gas is the fuel. So, right out of the Chevron station, wherever you live.
Right.
Put some 91 octane in your shit and build a stomper.
I love it.
Build a stomper, and let's just go have some fun again.
Yeah. Well, listen, we'll see what the next one entails. What you guys didn't end up doing is you didn't end up going to last place. So you guys have edged those guys out. So we're interested to see how the rest of the competition goes. I commend you guys for going for it, man. And the philosophy behind it, like, if someone wanted to duplicate this motor at home, they could. You don't have to have a bunch of fancy money and time and energy, and just build it. And really, as we kind of find our way through this, and luckily, people want to say a lot of crazy stuff, but EMPI's the only one putting up the money.
That was my next statement. I got to stop because I want to say it from my heart.
Go ahead.
This is a crazy world we're in.
Yeah.
Lots of challenges. Businesses like this that are just getting hammered every day with weird taxes and tariffs, all this shit. And service problems, just getting parts and getting things made. EMPI does not have to do this, but they do.
Yeah,
right.
Their support is amazing.
Who else is doing this? Nobody's doing this.
I do. I 100% have to give them credit for doing it, and I'm here because I love the hobby. I'm here because this is whatever your take is on this whole situation. This is what gets more people involved in the Volkswagen scene. And if it wasn't for EMPI putting up something like this, who else is going to do it? Right. Who else is going to put the money up to have this come together where we can kind of push people a little bit, and all innovation is created by competition. And as we kind of get in with each other, competing in different, and the great thing about this competition is everyone's coming from a different angle, a different background, different philosophy. And I think it's awesome just to see so many different combinations come here. I mean, the guys from France got 45 millimeter carburetors.
They came by the shop this morning with the old EMPI Delorto style carbs.
Yeah,
I haven't seen those in years.
Yeah, so they're going for it. Everybody's just trying their own philosophies on stuff, and that's ultimately how the Volkswagen hobby got here.
Yeah,
it's from enthusiasts pushing the envelope, taking this old car that wasn't meant to go fast, making it go fast.
The ultimate slow car fast, right?
They're fun cars, and if we can help people, drag them out of the garage or junkyards and fix them up and get them running again, they're really cool.
That's awesome. And Bill, you're from
More Parts Source.
More Parts Source. You're an EMPI dealer?
Yeah, absolutely.
Big time.
And you, Benton Performance, you're also an EMPI dealer as well?
PMO, EMPI dealer, mostly PMO. Yeah.
So, man, I think it's awesome you guys showed up today, got this out here, did what you could. You came with your plan, and I love it. And you guys, based on the number you're going for, you couldn't be
so
happier.
close.
Very happy with that number.
So that's an incredible number out of a Brazilian crank, 1500 rod, motor with some
Mala off the shelf pistons, and the valve pockets are so deep. I was afraid we were going to get a fracture on the top of the pistons.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's.
Well, that's wild, man. Well, guys, I appreciate all the contestants for coming out today. This has been a fantastic time. These guys have been great. All the competitors have been great. It's all about the competition. We'll see you guys again Friday at 11 o'clock when we kick off our next episode of the EMPI 2026 Engine Battle World Cup Edition. We'll see you guys then.
Great teaming up, buddy. All right, thanks.
Perfect. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you.
Thanks.
Make sure to stop by the VW Trends booth, pick up a subscription, t-shirts, a Hawaiian shirt like mine, all kinds of great goodies. So happy 70th anniversary to EMPI, and don't forget to subscribe to VW Trends Magazine. And if you're not at the show, go to www.vwtrendsmagazine.com.
Stop at Sunoco. Go with confidence.
Enjoy the fabulous feel of fuel power. Video game move off into turn 3.
At Sunoco Race Fuels, we started blending our first high-octane fuel in 1950. And since then, we've become leaders in the industry, helping drivers become leaders on the track. Today, we sit at the front of the pack with partnerships of more than 40 different racing bodies, including 20 years of fueling NASCAR.
Chastain past Hamlin.
But a true leader never rests on their laurels. Now's the time to remind the racing world who we are and embrace what it truly means to take the lead.
36, get to the back bumper of the 4 and give him a big push.
At JP Group, every journey matters. From the daily commute, to the miles that keep businesses moving, to the passion behind driving a classic car. At JP Group, we deliver reliable parts engineered for performance, built to last. With more than 50 years of experience, we keep cars and lives moving forward with parts for every pace. Our classic Porsche brands Dansk Original and SSI stand for uncompromising quality, passionate craftsmanship, and engineered for performance. From authentic design to premium stainless steel systems, every detail is built for those who demand the best. Precisely engineered, carefully manufactured, thoroughly tested. Classic cars are more than machines, they're stories, passion, and community. With decades of experience, Jopex delivers quality parts for iconic vehicles. We value the right fit, good quality, and a broad range for VW and Mercedes. We want to keep your classic car driving, because these cars were never meant to stand still. Jopex, built for the drive.
Since we first opened in a small retail store in Oceanside, California back in 1988, up until today, J-Bugs continues to grow our business with a love and a passion for vintage Volkswagens. We have the industry's largest retail inventory of air-cooled VW products, and our website, jbugs.com, is built with easy shopping in mind. Our hand-picked kits and bundles feature the highest quality products that we have available so that you can quickly find and purchase the parts you need to restore your vintage Volkswagen. Year, make, and model fitment built into our website shows only the parts that fit your VW for hassle-free shopping And our engine fitment helps to locate the correct products if your engine has been upgraded or replaced over the years. Orders ship fast, and qualifying orders that are shipped in the lower 48 states ship free. Our staff of techs offer support to our customers, and they are air-cooled enthusiasts that know the products and the vehicles. Additionally, our free YouTube channel has over 300 videos with series on building engines, replacing floor pans, start-to-finish restorations, and we add to the library of free videos monthly. With J-Bugs, you can quickly and easily get the parts that your vintage Volkswagen needs.